What's good, Phinish, and what's good? Did y'all pick up on it? Did y'all see it? That's why I was a little bit late getting that uploaded. But did y'all see it? Did y'all see? Did y'all see? Jakeem Grant is no longer in the intro. One more time. I want y'all to pay attention to the intro, guys. If you didn't know, that bad boy been updated. It's even got the waddle dance. Now y'all saw it. Barry, I'm working on it. Robert Hunt will be added, and we'll get some Javon Holland in there. Shout out to the homie JoeyShotz. Absolutely does an incredible job. He's the absolute man. We got 10 minutes until the game starts. I'll give you all 10 minutes of FaceTime to get out what you have on your mind. Why not? Here's the StreamYard link. Until that happens, guys, if you're new here, smash that like button, subscribe. Show your boy some love on our way to 6K. And then quickly, here are your inactives for today. And Philip Lindsay is out. In case people didn't know, your inactives today, obviously, Philip Lindsay, Brandon Jones, Trill Williams, Darius Hodge, Adam Shaheen, John Jenkins. That means Noah Benogany is playing. Dieter's playing. Parker's playing. So it's going to be interesting to see how that all works out. All right. Russell, Pyro, Logan, Dylan, what's going on, boys?
What's up, Reason? Hands up, fellas.
What's up, guys?
What's up?
We're gonna see that Waddle touchdown dance like 6 times today.
I need it.
I love it.
Not 6 times. Not 6 times because I'm playing someone that has Waddle in fantasy. But I can stand seeing it once or twice.
Yo, if it was 6, I mean, Stu is probably breaking that NFL touchdown record. Yeah, wouldn't that be something?
I just wanna see another good game, man. That's all.
Just a good, clean game.
Yeah, like I mean, I don't know. Dolphins fans are wild to me. I mean,
I'm optimistically cautious about this team.
You know? It's just the swing.
What, Logan?
The swing of emotions for me, like with Dolphins fans. I mean, all fans are like this, but it's like, you know, a few weeks ago it was all doom and gloom and misery, and now everybody's like, you know, up in the clouds. So it's like, oh, we're gonna go stomp.
Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. I'm still in this hole, bro. So.
You're not peeking out. You were peeking out.
Expectations are arriving again. That's what's happening.
Yeah.
You never know, man. We could be that 9-7 Giants team that won the Super Bowl.
Go ahead, Russell.
I wanted to ask you if you've seen any of these videos that some of these guys have been making where the optic of his highlights have been shown as him throwing as a right-handed quarterback. And it makes the optics for us visually seeing his throwing mechanics, seeing everything from a right-handed perspective, because that's what we're all used to. And I didn't know if you've seen these videos or not, but they are very good. Go check them out, because I think that they're going to open the eyes to a lot of people who have doubts about him.
Hey, Russell,
we talked about them on this channel like 2 weeks ago. I don't remember if I played them or not.
Just add on to that, Russell. Somebody was comparing that video to Dak's throwing motion, and it looks eerily similar.
Yeah, I mean, people who don't like Tua, just don't like Tua. So I don't know if you're going to convince a lot of people, but it is fun and it's definitely more comfortable for the brain because we're used to seeing it a certain way. But
I'm used to it.
If
All I
you look
care
at
about is
that,
he's moving the ball.
if you look at that throw to Matt
I don't really
Collins,
care as long as it's completed.
that people were
I don't
saying
care
that he underthrew that pass. He didn't. Go look at it from a right-handed perspective because it's what happened is Tua threw to Hollins' outside shoulder. Hollins got twisted around looking for the ball. Once he found the ball, he was able to make that catch. Where Tua threw that pass is exactly how Hollins got into the end zone.
Yeah, I already talked about this. He didn't. People saying he stopped up or wrong. He just adjusted his body for the catch, but he was still running.
Can I say? And people was criticizing that.
Just
that
wasn't
Waddle,
over the shoulder bucket throw. That's the only thing it wasn't.
And people was criticizing that Waddle, that 50-yarder for the Waddle when after the catch. How they said he didn't lead Waddle. I mean,
Yeah, he did in the slant. He
yes,
let him.
he did.
I know. I was just saying.
I mean that
when
one
as
couldn't
soon
have
as
been more in
as soon as
stride.
Waddle made his break, the ball was already in the freaking air. So
yeah,
who said that?
He lead.
Who said that?
I don't know.
I ain't gonna name any names, but
And
Probably another grifter.
And
who cares?
And you look at the pass to Isaiah Ford. It was in stride, and he had a chance to split the defenders because it was in stride.
he bobbled it. That's why he slowed down.
Yeah, if he didn't bobble it, he would have split him.
I guess he's so used to Fitzpatrick throwing them inaccurate passes. He want to throw it.
That was like in stride, that's how you lead someone on a slant.
Yeah, man, he was lead in stride.
Not many people throw a better slant than Tua Tagovailoa.
I mean, it's funny that because Brady's that was his bread and butter, man. Those quick throws and dicing the what do you call it? Reason of death by 1,000 cuts. That was Brady's MO.
Patriots still doing it with Mac.
Yeah, so it's weird that when Brady and Mac does it, they're praised and considered the GOAT.
Well, I mean, Brady is the GOAT.
He is the GOAT, but I'm just saying.
But I mean, obviously Mac. But that's the thing, though, man.
Patriots jersey is weird.
Look, there are a number of quarterbacks in the league, now and in the past that have shown you don't have to necessarily have the most elite guy to be able to win games and to get to the playoffs and vie for the biggest game of them all, right?
Mechanics, baby, mechanics.
You can just, if you properly build a team, you can have a quarterback that is good at a couple things or above average or whatever, and you can still get there. So
mechanics.
There's a lot that goes into it.
It means everything.
Quarterbacks are really only important in the regular season. When it comes to the playoffs, it's the rest of the team that matters.
Yep.
Look at Tannehill. Tannehill didn't do nothing for the first 2-3 weeks of the playoffs. Once he got to the third week, then it was on him. But
yep. Once they took
remember the first week you were there, he threw the ball like 6 or 8 times in the first playoff game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, but that's smart though.
If it ever,
because Tannehill's not.
No, that shows that they didn't trust him.
Yeah, they don't trust him to throw it.
Well,
they don't trust him to throw it as much.
He hadn't really ever been in the playoffs before. So,
but you see, as soon as they take,
he's been in the league for like 7 years, bro.
As soon as they took away,
I've never name how many quarterbacks in their first appearance have thrown the ball. You have to go back to like Brian Greasy days to find that.
Yeah, I mean, but look, I mean, I like Tannehill, but I've never said that he's a Patrick Mahomes or any of these elite quarterbacks. Like I know that, and I know that you want to try and keep his throw count kind of not low, but like average or whatever.
All right, guys, the game's starting.
All right, have time.
And it's a touchback out of the back of the end zone to open up the game. Miami kicked it off. Get this. All right, let's do this. So now, first down for the Giants. From the 25, Glennon's going to give it to Barkley. Barkley's going to go up the middle, and he's going to get up to about the 27. If they give him forward progress, they might give him the 28. So we'll see what they give him. It's either going to be 2nd and 7 or 2nd and 8. Let's hope this is not the game where Saquon decides to find his old form. Jesus. All right. So they gave him the 28, so it's 2nd and 7. In the gun. Pistol with like a split back in front formation, and they're just going to little dump off to Barkley out of the backfield. Short stuff. He's going to gain a couple, but that'll bring down a 3rd and I believe about 4 for them. That was another like 3-yard gain. So here we go, 3rd and 4. 13:50 left in the first. Huge chance to get a 3 and out here. They got trips left, 1 split wide right, Glennon in the gun, Barkley to his back. They motion into a trips bunch. And it's a good pocket. Pressure came at the end. Completion down to the 46-yard line of the Giants to some guy named Cooper, Amari Cooper's brother, I'm guessing. Just joking, by the way. I'm being facetious. Good coverage by Rowe. Confident throw by Glennon. Jeez. All right. From the 46-yard line, they're going to give it to Barkley. And Barkley is going to get it to about the 49. So that'll be 2nd and 6. They are having a pretty clean pocket against us right now. Usually we start off with the ball, so I'm like not used to this. Remember, Brandon Jones is out today, so it's going to be interesting to see how they run the Ruby and everything. All right, Glennon in the gun, they motion, and he's backpedaling, and it's a screen to Barkley. Barkley makes Rowe miss, but Van Ginkel does not as he makes a shoelace tackle, and that's going to be a loss right there, and that is going to bring up a 3rd and long right now. So that was a great play by Andrew Van Ginkel. Eric Rowe missed. It was a great catch by Barkley. Like the man had to reach. It was a bad throw, high by Glennon. So it's 3rd and 10 after that loss. Huge. I know, Topher, it's weird to see us start on D. All right, so there you go. Now 3rd and 10 right now. Glennon wants the ball. He thinks there's some confusion. Here comes a stunt. He's forced out, and he's forced to check down. And the tackle will be made, but it will be short to Kyle Rudolph. And it is going to be like 4th and 3. They're going to be too short here. Stopped, baby. Huge. Great stand by the defense. Let's go. Let's go, offense. Now it's your turn. Compliment. Let's go. So hopefully they don't pin us back too deep here. They'll be punting from around their own 40 after the snap comes in. And it's going to be fair caught back at about the 11. Kevin just tells me Herbert just scored and forced a goal. Well, that helps my fantasy. See Nick Needham playing safety on a couple snaps there. We need to see some complimentary football off the rip right here. Defense is giving us a chance. Let's get that complimentary football out the gate here. It's 2 a time, baby. Jeremiah, I need that Herbert. I need that Herbert score, so don't give it to Eckler. Give it to Herb. Okay, let's go, baby. Dolphins are about to get the ball back when we return from commercial here. Let's go, baby. I need it. We need the Chargers to beat the Bengals. Yeah, exactly. There's a couple teams we need to win today. Like, we need Houston to beat the Colts. We need Washington to beat Las Vegas. The Ravens to beat the Steelers. I think we need KC to beat Denver, I think. Is it? Yeah, we need KC to beat Denver, too. All right, 2 in the pistol. They're going to fake the give, and he's going to pump. Then he's going to go back to the outside to Waddle. Waddle tries to make a move, and he gets it to the 20-yard line. 9-yard gain. Tua was looking downfield. Nothing was there, and he ended up coming back to Waddle, who was the first read on that play. All right, 2 under center right now. Single back. Gaskin. They're going to give it to Gaskin. Gaskin going to go forward. He's going to be just short, it looks like, from the spot. Let's see if they gave it to him. He's either going to just get it or he's going to be just short. Devontae Parker is starting today. Pyro, that's when I know I'm making it, when those type of ads show up. 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. Trips left. Waddle motions. Woo! To Waddle. To the sideline. First down. Needed 1. Got like 5. Let's go, baby. Let's get this. Woo! Jalen Waddle with the tiptoe. Love it. Barry calls it the toe drag swag. I like that. Pistol. Wilson motioning. Woo! Oh! Right in the hands of Smythe. Broken up. The throw was there. You got to catch that, Durham. Gesicki catches that football. You got to make that catch, brother. That ball was right on the money. You got to make that catch, man. You got to make that catch. All right, 2 in the gun. They're going to motion Wilson to the right side. 2 is going to step back. He's got Waddle. He's got the sticks. He's got 13 yards. He's got a first down. Waddle is boosting on this drive. Oof. Waddle on that hitch. Love it, baby. All right, 8:30 left in the first. And they're going to give it to Gaskin this time. Good sell by 2 on the handoff, too. So that's going to be a gain of about 3, I believe. And that'll be 2nd and 7. All right. Pistol motion out of it. Does the running back, and now Wilson gets sent, and they're going to give it again. On 2nd and 8, you're only going to get a couple with Gaskin there. So that's going to bring up 3rd and long. 3rd and 6. All right, let's go. Tua in the gun from the 40-yard line, 3rd and 6. Tua, decent pocket. Oh, Waddle wanted the flag. And I think he had a good case. Yeah, there was he grabbing his arm before the ball got there. Now the punt. Back to the 6-yard line. Perfect. Man. Yeah. That was I don't know, man. That was shady. I agree, Topher. Gaskin is like a drive killer, man, right now. You know, you use 2 downs to run the football and you only get 4 yards. Yeah, it was a defensive holding. I agree. You think Waddle would earn it? You would have thought, Waddle's earned the cachet to gain that call. But obviously not. So now, back to the defense here. Yeah, Michael, the throw was a little behind him. I still think you think he still would have drawn that call, though. It'd been nice to have like a nice little chunk run of like 8 yards or something, Are they? Oh, God. They're bringing back Sex in the City? God help us all, men. God help each and every one of us. Oh, God help us all. All right. From their own 6-yard line. 6:58 left. Glennon under center. They're going to give the handoff. Barkley's. Oh! Did not finish the tackle. Stopped him up behind the line of scrimmage. Did not wrap and finish the tackle. Brutal. Who am I giving crap to right now? Landon Roberts. Come on, son. Come on, son. So Saquon's officially broken 4,000 yards now. Rushing as a running back, career-wise. And they're going to give on the toss to Barkley. Barkley's going to get, woo! That is a big loss. Atlanta Roberts said, hey, Reason, shut up. And Atlanta Roberts with a huge play right there. Atlanta said, I hear you, Reason. Now shut your mouth, son. Big stop right there on the little jet toss to Barkley. That was huge. Good play by Atlanta Roberts. Let's go. 2nd and 15 now because of that. Glennon in the gun. They're running out of time. And then they're going to run a screen now. And now it's to Darius Slayton. And they're going to get like 4 of the 15 needed. Kyler out here doing special things. All right, let's do this, baby. 3rd and 11. 5:05 left in the first. Glennon 6 or 6 for 21 yards. Guys averaging under 4 yards per attempt. The fight through the middle. Ah! Wide open. Wide open. Ingram wide open. And Glennon makes the throw. Oh, Rowe. Yeah, Devontae was in the first drive, Topher. Look at Jalen Hall and lay the hit. Single back. They're going to give it to Devontae Booker, and he's stopped up. What a huge loss again. This run defense is lighting them up. 2nd and 12 now after that stop. All right, here we go. Cover 0 now. And the push happens. And Golladay separates. I got to see that. It looked like he pushed off on Byron Jones. Yo, he pushed off on Byron Jones. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about right now? Come on, I need an Xavier Howard pick. I need something now. This guy's making throws against us. Let's go. They fake Glennon. He's confident. He goes high. Xavier Howard picked it up. Run it back, baby. Let's go. Run that. Run that. Run that. Let's go, X. Was he down? Tell me he wasn't down. Please tell me he wasn't down. Yeah, I don't think he was down. That return counts, man. Let's go, baby. X, baby. Javon Hall in there with him. Let's go. I don't think he was touched. Let's go. Wow, Joe Brady's been fired by the Panthers? Whoa. Wow. Wow. Joe Brady got fired? Wow. That is kind of shocking. That is kind of shocking. That was X, baby. What can we say except X, baby? Let's go. Let's go. Joe Brady can be an advisor until we find a positional spot for him. Wow. All right, baby. Let's go. Perfect time to put some points on the board, people. Let's get some points here. Let's go. Oh, so they ruled Howard down. Damn. That sucks. That sucks. Man, I would have liked that field position. Ball on our own 3 instead. And they're going to give it to Gaskin up the middle. Gaskin's going to gain about 5, so that'll bring up 2nd and 5. Dude, the X return was 54 yards, and that was taken away. So they gave him 4, actually. 2nd and 6 now. So now in the pistol, they're going to motion Gaskin out to the left. 2 in the gun. And they're going to fake, and they're going to give Gesicki. Gesicki blown up by Bradbury. Wow. Super short gain right there. Wow. He just crashed on Gesicki, and he got him good. He popped him. Woo! Gesicki looked like he was feeling it going back to the huddle, too. So 3rd and 5 now. Laird next to Tua. Waddle motion in. Tua stepping up. And he's sacked. Quincy Roche, former University of Miami. Tua had to move right away. Eichenberg got destroyed. What's new? And Laird is in pain on the field. Offensive line. Why wouldn't they let us down? So the Dolphins now will be punting. So the offense can't get anything going because on 3rd and 6, guess what happens? What a waste of a pick. What a waste of a pick. Like, on that first drive, we were targeting a little bit more over the middle. That one was just Gesicki on that little out route that everyone knows is coming. Brutal. Offense can't get it going right now. I agree, Stevie T. Offense needs to start stepping up. I agree, Tagovailoa. The play calling it's okay. Yeah, they say it grazed his helmet. If you're talking about Howard being down. Pilardi to the back of the end zone right now. And he kicks it out. And he kicks it to midfield to the 50. It's going to be returned. And they are almost basically in scoring range now. That sack really put us back. 49 seconds in the first right now. All right, 49 seconds left in the first. 1st and 10. Glennon, they're going to screen it to Devontae Booker, and he's going to get shut the hell down at like the 39-yard line. All right, so now the first quarter with 6 seconds left, the Giants decide they want to take a timeout right now on 2nd and 11. All right. So, just when you think the quarter is going to end, Will Slater says, Flores back to conservative BS blitz. What the fuck? Yeah, man, I think they're worried about the cover 0. So here we go. Glennon now. He's in the gun. 2nd and 11. And he's going to the sideline. He got like no velocity or spin on his football, eh? So it's going to bring up 3rd and long here. They gained about 4 or 5 yards. They gained 5. So 3rd and 6 now. And that will run the clock down on the second quarter. It's donuts, Krispy Kremes for both teams right now. Terrence, I mean, I think Joe Brady's probably going to get offered a head coaching job at the collegiate level. It's going to be interesting to see if he wants to stay in the NFL or go back to college. Because he's going to get offered jobs. Watching the replay, Liam got wrecked on that sack, everyone. Like, he got destroyed. Wow. Who? Yeah, Fox is just commercial city. They just wait for people to take timeouts on Fox. We need a big play right now. Like offensively, if we get the ball back here. Guys, it's been 2 drives. Let's see how we've only had the ball twice offensively. Let's see how the rest of the half plays out. Because the play calling on the first drive was good. The execution at times just wasn't. The second drive, they didn't really have a chance to get going. Gonna have to push the ball, though. All right. Here we go. 3rd and 6 right now. Glennon in the gun. Glennon. Pressure comes. It's a great catch by Kenny Golladay on Byron Jones. Wow. Golladay, who's been crap all year, has 2 huge catches this game. Man, if there was a defender there when Golladay was holding that ball up, you just whack that right out. And now Golladay hurt. Golladay on the sideline. And they are at the Dolphins' 22-yard line right now. In the gun. Shotgun goes back, and it is dropped. Barkley drops the football on the slant. $14:05 left in the second here. And they're in the gun. They're going to give it to Barkley, and he's going to get stuffed up at the line of scrimmage. That'll be 3rd and long. 3rd and 10. Let's do this. All right, here we go. If Dofu crashed on you and you're looking for a link, hit that like button right now and I'll drop a link for you. All right, Glennon in the gun. Pressure coming. And incomplete, baby. Incomplete. Let's go. Let's go. If you're on a streaming site and it crashed, hit that like button and I'll drop it right now for you. There's a link. Woo! The pressure. Look at the holds on Phillips as he's trying to get through. Everyone was holding Jalen Phillips. Are you kidding me? Holland, though, up in his pressure numbers. And the field goal is good. 3-0 Giants. Brutal. 3-0. Let's get 7, man. Let's take the lead. I believe. Big drive for the offense again. We need some points and a nice sustained drive right here. That's what we need. Guys, the offense, man, they've only had 2 drives. Let's relax. Let's see it play out. Wow. I'm so bitter right now. The 1 week I decided not to start Dallas Goedert, and he's having the game he's having. Adam Thielen out for the game, it looks like. All right.
Unforgettable duets with the Masked Singers. It's all new Wednesday on Fox. I think we can nominate him for a future episode, maybe next time around. That's great face paint right there. That is an early morning to get ready for the game. It's a good makeup. Well done.
All right, here we go. Kickoff. And wow, gonna have a chance to return for Waddle here. And he's just gonna go up the left sideline and out of bounds at like the 22-23. All right. I'm gonna have to push the ball now. Yeah, Michael. I started Schultz and bench Goddard. Goddard already has 21 points. In a game in a dynasty league, that really matters for me. Ugly. Thank God the guy I'm playing started Burrow. But he also started Waddle. All right. In the gun. And they're going to give it on the toss to... Man, the hole was there, Wilson. Why are you trying to split the guys? The hole was there to hit on the inside. take it. Jeez. It was right there, man. I agree with you, Bari. This vision, dude. So 2nd and 6. $12:30 left. Empty backfield. They're going to motion Ahmed into it, though. And they're going to give it to Ahmed. He's going to bounce it outside. He's going to get a block. And he is going to get well past the first down marker. Great run. Bounced it to the outside and got it. Way more productive than what we've seen from Gaskin today. Let's go. Need the running game to step up here a little bit. They have a terrible run defense. Like, let's go. They're like 26th, 27th in the NFL in run blocking. Run the football. Successfully. Jeez. 2 in the gun. Motion Waddle. They're going to give it again to Ahmed, who's going to try and hit the hole pretty quick. And he's going to get 3 yards. They're going to actually give him 2, so it's 2nd and 8. Man, we could use Phillip Lindsay right now. All right. 2 in the gun. Waddle motions. Devontae Parker hasn't even been targeted yet. There he's targeted, and he's over the middle, and that is a first down. Whoa! That was excessive. Like, they lifted him up, man, after they stopped forward progress. What the hell was that? 13-yard gain. $10:30 left. To a single back is Ahmed under center. They're going to fake. Tua's going to take the dump to Hunter Long. Hunter Long with the catch. Look at that. 8 yards. 2nd and 2. Hunter Long with the catch. Huge. Let's go. Hunter Long sighting. Pistol. And they're going to, stopped up on 2nd and 2. Stopped up. No blocking. Third and 2. 9:20 left. 2 in the gun. Tua steps back to the sideline. He's got Parker, and he's got a first down, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get this. 2 in the gun. 2x2 alignment. Why did you catch that, Gesicki? Why did you catch it? Let it fall. Why did you catch that football? Second and 12 now. Now we're in a hole. Like, why are you throwing it? And Gesicki, why are you catching it? 2nd and 12. trips right. They're going to hit Waddle. Some real contact there. That's a gain of 6 or 7. 3rd and 6. All right. 3rd and 6 right now. 2 stacked to the left. From the 30, they're going to motion Waddle out of that stack to the right side. Bounce to Wilson. Incomplete. 4th and 6. We're in field goal range. Tua looks mad. 48-yard attempt for Sanders. You better hit this, bro. I swear on my life, Jason. Jason nails it. Thank you. So it is 3-3. Whew. Yeah, threw off. Yeah, Ronald. Tua threw off his back foot there, and that's why it hopped on him. If he would have planted and drove through that throw, it would have been on the money probably, and you would have had your first down. He was feeling a little uncomfortable in the pocket, though. You could tell. Mercenary, the announcer sounded excited because he was as surprised as we were. Wow, the Eagles are beating the Jets are beating the Eagles right now. That's hilarious. Zach Wilson's 11 of 13 for 2 touchdowns. That's what you get, Goddard, for having a good game. I need this dub, baby. I need that 6 and 7. Let's go. Everyone's trying to decipher how Tua feels. Tua will settle in, man. I'm not worried. You saw in the first drive, he had extra time in the pocket, and he was making throws over the middle. So he can make them. I'm not worried about that. We still got 3 points. Everyone needs to calm down. Relax. Sanders kicking off. Remember, they're the 17th best passing defense in the NFL. It's running that the 26th, 27th against the run is the Giants defense. We should be carving them up. So Galladay is like still in the back. They're talking about right now. That was only our third offensive drive as well, guys. So Glennon now in the gun. 2 receivers stacked to the left. They're going to motion out. Single back. Going to fake. Glennon going to fire. Whoa! Almost an INT for Duke Riley. Man. Glennon targeting Darius Slayton. They got bobbled up in the air and almost fell into Duke Riley's lap. Holland in with the hit. Duke Riley there. Great play. It was a behind. Great play by Holland. It literally hit Duke Riley in the helmet. Literally. Glennon under center. They're going to give to Barkley. He's going to try and bounce it out. And he's going to get maybe 2 yards. 3rd and 8. The run defense has been stellar today, people. Jeez. Since Raekwon Davis came back. All right. Out of the gun. Glennon. Here comes the pressure. Oh. Wow. What a catch by Ingram. Wow. Wow. Yo, the Giants receivers are making plays today. Wow. Jalen Phillips was coming too. Glennon going to fake, going to step back, and then he's going to take Barkley underneath, and Barkley's going to drop the football. And they're going to give, and it's going to get stopped up at the line of scrimmage, 3rd and 10. Devontae Booker got stopped there. All right, 3rd and 10, big play. Let's go. Let's go. They need the Dolphin 48. Holland drops back after showing blitz. And Byron Jones is going to stop Cooper up well short. So that's going to be 4th and 5. Let's go. 4th down. Second quarter, 4:40 left. Holland back to receive. Ooh, almost blocked there. Wow, takes a Giants bounce. Well, a Dolphins bounce at the end of it, but it was deep. So now we're going to start from our 11. Could have been worse. I agree, Irving. Field position is terrible. If we would have got that X return. Man. We were so like we need a touchdown here. We need, because this is going to be a defensive battle. If we get a touchdown here, I believe we win this game because we'll get the ball back. And we need to have a less conservative approach here offensively. I'm sorry. We need to push it. Let's go, baby. We need to push this football. And let's get some chunk runs, man. Let's get some chunk yardage. Yeah, Herbert's having a good game. Thank God. I needed him to. Come on, man. Let's go. I need this drive to result in 7. All right, let's do this. Let's go, baby. Come on, Tua. And towards the sideline, Gesicki on the out route. He'll get 8. 2nd and 2. Let's go. All right, here we go. Tua in the gun. 2nd and 2. Motion Wilson to the left. They're going to go to Wilson. He's going to make a few people miss. He needed 2. He got 4. Finally made some people miss. Now they're hurrying up. Hurry up offense is in effect, people. 3:20 left. Empty set. 3 to the right, 2 to the left. Tua over the middle to Waddle. That'll be for 7, 6 or 7. They're hurrying up again. Empty set. 3 to the right, 2 to the left. Giants on their heels. Over the middle again to Wilson. Big catch for 5 yards over the middle. And he held on to that. Let's go. Huge, huge, huge. Hurrying up again. Woo! Fakes the give. Hits Gesicki on the slant. That's going to bring up 2nd and inches. That might have been the first down. They're going to say 2nd and 1. That is a very short one. Tua is just distributing right now. Look at that. The coverage was great, over the defensive line right there. Oh, they got them to step. Tua's got it deep. And there should be a pass interference. So that'll be a first down. Tua took a hit on that throw, too. Let's go, baby. Let's go. 2-minute warning. Dolphins are driving. Yeah, he threw it up for Waddle, but he got hit while he threw, I'm pretty sure. So we are at midfield right now. All right, let's go, baby. Let's go. Our run game is dog shit. That's why we're throwing so short so much. Yeah, as a free play, he also got hit. All right, let's go, baby. All right, come on, man. I need the game back. Let's go, Fox. They must sell ad time by the freaking dozens over here to companies. All right, let's go. We're back. All right, from the 50-yard line. 2 in the gun. Gesicki motions to the right. And they're going to hit Gaskin on the screen under the back. And he's only going to get a couple yards there. Attaboy, Chris. Keep pouring that, Johnny. 150 left. Come on, man. We need a touchdown. I don't want a field goal here. 2nd and 8. And I got a feeling in the second half you're going to see more blitzing. They're just not showing it in the first half, so they can't make adjustments. Whereas if you show it in the second half, they can't adjust. And then he's going to take Gesicki. And Gesicki's going to get the first +1 and run out of bounds and stop the clock with 1:45 left. Huge. All right, let's go. 1:45 left. Tua is right now 17 of 20 for 105 yards. Gaskin up the middle. Oh, there you go. Look at you. You got 7 yards, Miles. About damn time. Oh, they gave him 6. So 2nd and 4. Clock is running. 1:25 left in the second. 2 in the gun. From the 35. He's going deep. Parker! Woo! What a throw, baby! What a throw! I'm going to take that. Who said he can't throw to outside the numbers? What a dime. What a dime. Oh, let's go, baby. What a throw. That is a big boy throw right there. Let's go. Down to the 17-yard line now. And the Giants are going to take a timeout, I think. Imagine if that was imagine if Allen Robinson was in this offense and he was healthy and he was in DVP's role. Just saying. Let's go. Tua at 85% right now. Let's go. I don't need Will Fuller. At least I know Parker can make plays when he comes back. All right. Here we go. 1:15 left in the second. 2 in the gun. Fake the give. Ooh, Gesicki's going to take a pop, put his shoulder down. He's going to run out of bounds after gaining about 4 or 5. Kingsy 305. Tell your customer fins up. Let's go. 2 and now. He's going to drop back. He's going to go to the end zone. Oh, he hit you in the face, Gesicki. He hit Gesicki in the face, bro. What? Come on, bro. Come on. Gesicki got to make that catch. And then now it's the Waddle for the first down. That was such a dime to Gesicki. And now they're going to give up the middle and get stopped at the 5. Whatever, we got our timeouts. Take our timeout right there. 31 seconds left. Bro. Gesicki got to make that catch, bro. That hit you right in the face. Tua literally hit you right between the eyes. What's been on with this guy since the Ravens game, man? Like, that was a dime, bro. Like, you hit him right in the face. All right, 2 in the gun. Motion Waddle. 2 is going to roll to his left. Mike Collins! Mike Collins! Let's go, baby! Mike Collins! Let's go! Let's go! Return of the Mac. Let's go! Matt Collins, left side of the end zone, bobbles it a little bit, catches it. Oh, drags his toes. He's in. That's 6, and I feel great. Let's go. Let's get those points, baby. Let's go, baby. 7 on the board. I'm feeling good. You should too. Let's get that ball back and score another one. Feels good, baby. Feels good. Another dime throw in the end zone by Tua. Let's go, baby. Yeah. Woo. Let's go. All the haters are probably were talking smack. See, I told y'all, just let it play out. Let's watch the rest of the half. Look at that drive we get there right there. Let's go. Let's go. Taysom Hill wishes he could put that was huge. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I believe Johnny Walker time. Drink him if you got him. Smoke it if you got it. Let's go. A little early for the Johnny Walker for me, Chris, but I appreciate your dedication to the bottle. Plus, Johnny Walker is amazing. What a throw by Tua on the run. Let's go. What a throw. What a throw by my quarterback. What a throw by my quarterback. Let's go. 26 seconds left in the half. I'm going to drop the link right now because I'm feeling so giddy. Y'all can pile in the backstage if you want. And then as soon as it hits halftime, I'll let y'all up here. And it all, you know what? Made that drive too, that throw to Parker. That throw to Parker, man. You're right, Z-Man. Chris Sims is in shambles wherever he is right now. Glennon under center. Going to hand the ball off. Up the middle, Devontae Booker. That's their, biggest gain of the day. They got, 8 yards. Let's go, baby. And they're down to 9, 8, 7. The clock is running out. And I'm feeling beautiful. Irving, I need Burrow to throw a pick in the red zone. I need that pick in the red zone. All right, I see y'all coming in the back. Give me a sec here. Let's go, baby. Woo! Oh, man. Florida born. Russell. Pyro.
Let's go, Fins up.
4%.
Tua destroying people's narratives every day, bro. Every day.
So you know what's funny? Adam Beasley posted his percentage, and it was good thing his percentage, bad thing was the yards per attempt, and then he has that drive where he completes the pass to Devontae Smith, makes the 17-yard throw in the end zone to Gesicki, and then he started pushing the ball more. See, the thing is, what tells you is it's the play calling is when they have to push the ball, Tua's got no problem pushing the ball when he has to. They're just calling
they always
such a conservative game.
They always play down to the competition, dude. That's what's irritating.
And you know what it is? It's falling into the trap of falling into the trap of relying too much on the short passing game to be an extension of your run game. That's what's happening too.
Can I say one thing? That back shoulder throw to Parker was just
the money.
Gaskin's been
that throw to Gesicki was
you know what I said when I saw that pass? I said, "How is that for NFL
money in the bank?
How is that for NFL open?"
Yeah, I was
the dude that DVP caught the pass on. I went to high school with that boy, and he's getting destroyed right now.
So there's something that Tua is doing. He's literally
Tua's
winning with his
everybody,
arm.
right?
Like,
hey, look, I mean, they're in.
We have no run game.
Yeah, they're in good position right now. I mean, obviously we get the ball after half, so they just need to keep control of this game.
Right.
Other than that one run,
can you imagine we give Tua a real run target?
Other than the one run up the middle by Gaskin, every successful run play has been Ahmed bouncing it outside. They can't get it going up the interior.
Up the middle, yeah.
They need to go back to that zone run.
More runs to the outside, man.
They need to go back to the zone running. That was last week.
And then also another
right now, boys, Tua is 21 of 25. Tua is 21 of 25, 84%.
Yes,
137
He's
yards.
about to break a record. I told everybody he was going to do it.
He needs 2 games to do that, Russell.
Yeah,
he needs 2 games to do that.
He'll be tying it.
I think
he's going to
regardless, the fact that a second-year QB behind a horrible O-line is doing this, come on.
Yeah, Tua's doing great.
Yeah.
But like rushing the football, we're only averaging,
what Tua is,
but they're averaging 2 points.
He gets me excited to watch these games. He is one of the. Him and Waddle are like one.
And knock on wood, boys. No bad penalties yet.
So far,
yeah, I noticed that. Yeah,
there's only been one penalty.
Just bad no calls for us,
Yeah.
Can I say one
playing
thing,
disciplined
man?
football.
I'm really tired of Wilson keeps bouncing back when he catches the ball.
Me
trying
too.
to make a play. I'm like, bro, just fucking run forward and get the first down.
Well, Reason called that yesterday.
Oh my God,
overcompensating, like where he knows he ain't getting a lot of touches.
Stop that! Stop it, man.
Reason.
Just go forward. Yeah.
Down defense this game.
Go ahead, Z-Man.
You know that DVP throw?
Yeah.
Water was butt naked over in the middle. He cleaned.
He was.
In the middle, right?
In the middle, yeah.
The reason why he didn't make the throw maybe was probably because of over the middle, but you had enough time. You had enough time where you could have called a timeout.
I like that. Yeah. Hey, that was a better looking throw to me.
That was he made the harder throw.
Yeah,
the harder throw.
Yeah,
definitely.
Right. I mean, listen, you're gonna miss a read every now and again, and it didn't matter anyway because he got in the end zone. But I couldn't believe that Gesicki let that ball doink off his face mask. But the throw to Parker was awesome. And God, man, if you imagine we get this kid a real running game and blocking in the offseason, geez.
Fox has good things to say about
it. Tua's just so much fun to watch right now. He's like Joe Montana-esque out there right now.
Look at Barkley. Look at Barkley has 9 yards against us right now.
Don't worry.
Barkley.
Sorry, my bad. I apologize.
Defense is swarming and punishing.
He has 9 yards from scrimmage because he has 17 rushing yards and -8 receiving yards.
Wow.
Yeah, he's not the Barkley of old.
Dude, this run defense
and this is with no Brandon Jones.
Yes.
Ooh, Raekwon is clearly.
He's such a monster.
Yeah, he's the difference in the run game.
That boy Tom Brady do a pick set.
Dude, what happened? Burrow just threw like back-to-back touchdowns.
Oh, no. I got to take a second
to
just.
The end of the half, bro.
You said Burrow?
What just happened? Yeah.
Yeah, that Cincinnati game is crazy.
Dude, this guy had -5 fantasy points. He's up to 13. Because he just threw 2 in like literally 7:45. He threw one to Higgins, and then with 2:46 left, he hit it. He ran one in.
Been a crazy.
But it's obviously the Chargers defense realizing that the Chargers defense.
First half of football, Herbert already has 42 points in fantasy, bro.
They're up 24-13.
Oh, I'm rolling off.
That's
I'm
a crazy
rolling off.
fantasy
I'm playing against them. It sucks.
Yeah, but bro, dude,
My
I got
fantasy
Adam
season's been
Thielen.
over,
And,
so.
I got Adam
Nice.
Thielen and Emmanuel
that's
Sanders
tough.
are my receivers today, and Thielen's out. He got knocked out in the first quarter, and I left Goddard on the bench. Unbelievable.
Bro, can we just take a second to have a little bit of Chris Greer appreciation, because I've given Chris Greer a lot of shit over the years, and I got to eat some crow. I've given Chris Greer a lot of shit over the course of the years, but these guys, man, Raekwon Davis, Andrew Van Ginkel, fucking Brandon Jones ain't playing, but Javon Holland,
Andrew Van Ginkel,
dude, Waddle and Tua.
Yeah, I think it's fine to just
Yes, he
acknowledge him
has.
for what he is.
We're rolling.
People just need to acknowledge him for what he is. I mean, he's ever since he's come in, he's had a lot of good hits. He's a lot of good picks. He's had a lot of bad picks.
I love
that
Holland,
includes
man.
that includes the from
Yes, sir,
2016 on, because he's been a big
Holland's
part of
so
that
good.
whole process ever
Bro,
since 2016.
when that
Problem
Giants
is, if you hit on 40 to 50% of your picks, that's considered like a.
That's pretty good.
Exactly. Yes.
Bro, let
Yeah,
me say that
40%
when
is
that
what you-
Giants receiver caught the ball,
Right, no, that's
This guy
pretty damn
drafted.
good.
This guy
absolutely.
drafted. This guy drafted Minka, who's a legit Pro Bowler, and then now he's drafted Javon Holland, who's going to be another Pro Bowler at the same position.
He
And
still
Brandon
can't draft
Cooks is like
anyone.
a big contributor at safety.
I mean,
When-
we just
when
need a
that-
guy that knows the O-line in there.
over the past
you
few
be on
Still
years,
can't draft the O-line.
yeah.
When that Giants receiver,
But here's the
caught
thing, like I
ball,
said,
man.
no one's going to care about Austin Jackson or Robert Hunt
If he
if
hits on
Tua hits in that draft class.
mean, I
no one
yeah.
will give.
Yeah, they gotta do
Hitting
something
on your
free
franchise
agency, though.
quarterbacks, like
I'm gonna
that
care
that
about all the
nullifies
picks no matter
everything.
what.
nullifies everything, every other
I mean,
bad move.
Yeah, I get what y'all. I get what y'all
Yeah,
saying,
because you can get the
and I,
rest in the offseason.
yeah, I get what y'all saying, and I understand the importance of a quarterback, but it's not how I look at it. I look at every single pick, no matter what. But the
You
evaluation
can't hit
also
on
does-
every single
You
pick.
can't
No,
hit on every single pick,
I
though.
know that. All I'm saying
Yeah,
is
but
I just weigh
you
it all
can't hit
for
every
what it
pick.
is.
I wish he would.
I'm not saying that he
Yeah, but
has
dope.
to.
Did
That's
we'd be
not
winning the Super
That's
Bowl?
not the point. I'm just
Man,
saying
he'll
I
be
weigh
he'll be
every
GM of the
I weigh
century.
every decision for the weight that it has.
I'm not saying
and
he's perfect.
and
Then,
that's the
then that would go to
accumulative
the
evaluation.
QB. No,
I have a
nothing
question.
holds more weight in the draft than finding a
I
franchise
have a
quarterback.
question, Jill.
And then he what? Then
And
he
I get
found
that.
Raekwon
That's
and
part of
Brandon
it.
Jones in that draft as well.
Yeah,
Would you be saying anything negative if Noah
Right.
Noah pick
I
was
just don't forget
Brandon
about the
Jones.
bad stuff too.
That's all right. That's okay.
Noah
Dylan.
pick just needs
That's okay.
time.
I think that's the biggest
He's
thing
playing
right
time.
there.
We
is that
don't know what
pick.
Noah
That
Ingonagini is
pick,
right now.
Instead of
Well,
getting a guy
he's a
like
healthy
Taylor,
scratch,
they
so
get
that means
Noah.
he ain't
That's the
good.
biggest thing.
We do know that.
Bro, I don't give a
Jonathan
shit. If
Taylor.
Noah Benogany's a bust,
Taylor
I don't
is
care
good.
if you hit on your franchise quarterback. That would be
I
the
agree.
first GM in over 20 years, and longer since '84
I agree.
to draft a franchise quarterback. That's almost a 40-year
I
span.
agree.
Yeah.
He
So
was
that
the
shows
guy
you
to
how
finally
rare it is,
do
at
I
least in
agree with
Miami.
reason. I agree,
And-
bro.
and if-
I'm not
and if they-
saying
If they
like
hit
yeah,
on,
I
if
know
they hit on
reasons right.
Tua-
I'm not saying Chris Greer is perfect, but he did draft Charles Harris,
Raekwon
and
Davis is
Noah
gonna be in
Benogany
that
over
same-
Jonathan
in that
Taylor
same
was
draft,
obviously doesn't look good right now.
Raekwon Davis is
But
going to be a Pro Bowler too.
Yeah, look, if they hit
But
on
Herbert
Tua
stopped
and they
his
don't
right,
give up
I mean,
on him and
Raekwon
all
Davis
that
is a
good
run
stuff,
stuffing machine.
then yeah, he gets the credit. He gets the credit for. Yeah, look, I mean, they get credit for where they deserve it. So if it's
No,
a
you're
hit
right.
and Tua becomes the quarterback for years and years to come, I mean, he gets credit for that. I mean, I'm still gonna,
Which I see
evaluate the
happening.
rest of the picks as they, continue to go, but
Well,
because
that's
they're
what
all
I'm
still
saying.
very
Everyone who
young.
creates content has to evaluate every pick.
Yeah, But
Yeah.
it's an
But you got to be
ongoing.
Yeah,
realistic.
yo, real
with-
quick,
you
can
have to
I
be
ask an
realistic with
offensive
the
line
amount of
question?
people that
Reason,
are-
is
the amount
there?
of hits happened in a draft.
Yeah, I by no means said that any GM has to hit 100%. That
Right.
would be absurd and ridiculous.
Like 40% is like ridiculous on your
That's
draft.
pretty.
Like
That's
that,
pretty solid.
Yeah, very good.
Somebody
That-
had a question for you, Reason.
50, 60%, you're like a god.
Yeah, yo, Reason, do you think? Yeah, no, that is awesome. Real quick, I just wanted to ask: do you think there's anything we can do to adjust the offensive line? Like, can't we start Mance at left guard over Austin Jackson? Isn't that a better play? And then maybe, like, I know you don't love this, but have Hunt play right tackle for the rest of the season to get Jesse Davis out of there, and then move Eichenberg out of left tackle. Do something. Isn't there something we can do that would be better than what we have right now? Because Eichenberg just can't play left tackle, bro.
Now we've created too many holes.
Yeah,
I think what they're doing right now is
they've been rolling with this unit for a while.
Yeah, just
that's what they're doing. And the only thing I would do is I would put, if you ask me, the only replacement I would make is Dieter at left guard.
Yeah,
and then I would have Mance or Reader at center.
And then Mance at center.
Is Dieter playing? Is Dieter playing?
He's center.
Yeah, I agree with that. Just get Austin Jackson off the field. Dieter's playing
They're
center.
They're not going to do that, though. They're not going to.
All right, boys. I'll see you after the game.
That's got to be at the bye week.
They're not going to make any. They're not going to look. Barring injuries, they're not going to make any changes.
Yeah,
and even if they do, it's not like the guys that we have in the lineup are not very good either for the most part. So, I mean, it is what it is, bro. Like, this is they made the bed. They got to lie in it. This is what we have to work with.
For them,
it's just annoying that why did we get Little if we weren't even going to see what he could do?
I get you, bro. I mean, there's no point in like creating a headache for ourselves trying to figure out why don't they do this. Just we got to ride with it. It is what it is for the rest of the year.
I mean,
Tua's asking so much of it, so it's at least bearable to watch.
Little got hurt, so we can't really see him.
They said the salary
it's only bearable to watch.
$8.2 billion this year.
But that's why I'm like, man, why are these other people? Which I get it, they got their own narratives. It's like, look how good Tua is playing behind this horrendous, not just a bad, horrendous O-line. Like, man, when I see that, it's like, man, I just feel real good about the future.
They backed themselves up into a position where all you have left to fill in are holes on the offense.
Yeah,
there's a lot of them, but yeah.
But yeah, that could be fixed in one offseason.
They just better hope though that by the time they get the offense caught up, they don't start losing key contributors on the defense and the defense regresses. They better hope that doesn't happen, or they can replace those guys.
Since Florida Born had brought up offensive line, how come we're not getting pressure with the defense on their offensive line? Talking about the Giants, because right now, man,
I mean, we've gotten some.
They did a lot of max. They have been max protecting.
Look how quick Glennon's getting the ball out. He's even throwing before guys are breaking.
And also, too, they
all right, guys, we're back.
Back on.
Yeah. We'll talk about it more after.
All right,
later, guys. You guys are ahead.
All right, kickoff out of the back of the end zone as we start the fourth quarter right now. All right, let's see if we can pad the lead here and get it to 17. Dude, that'd be beautiful. I'm telling you. Please, Lord, let us pad this. Jeez, I need it. All right, from our own 25 in the pistol. Tua. They're going to motion Wilson to the left side. They're going to give the ball, and it's up the middle to Gaskin. And Gaskin's going to gain about 6. And that'll bring up 2nd and 4. All right, let's do this, man. Tua first half, 21 of 25, 137, and a touchdown. Gaskin, 7 rushes for 21 yards. Waddle, 6 catches, 45 yards. Wilson going to motion to the left side. They're going to fake the give. Tua, he's going to now roll. Oh, laser to Wilson, and it's incomplete, 3rd and 4. That was a laser. All right, 3rd and 4. All right. Pressure comes. Throw over the middle. Tua got lit up by Jay Crowder. Gaskin did not do his job and missed the block. Dangerous throw. I don't know what Gaskin is doing right there. And Gesicki was open. Gesicki was, man, you got to pick that up. You got to pick that up, Gaskin. Brutal. Wow, what a punt. All the way back to like the 4-yard line, and it was bobbled. And they're going to tackle him down at like the 16. So finally, the Giants are starting deep in theirs. Yeah. Gaskin, you gotta make the block there, bro. Whew. That wasn't the O-line, people. That was Gaskin had to pick that man up. Lindsey would have picked him up. Lindsey picks Crowder up there. Brutal. Like, that was, you can't have him taking those kind of hits, man. Absolutely ugly. Let's go, man. Come on. We need points on those drives. 17-3 right now, man. We'd all be sitting pretty. They're always going to make these ones tough on us, huh? All right, let's go. Glennon is out there. Under center. Galladay is back. And they're going to fake the handoff. We are going to bite big time. Wide open up the right sideline. Bit big on that play action. Jeez. Kyle Rudolph with the gain. All right. Glennon, they're going to give, and just stopped at the line of scrimmage is Saquon Barkley. They're probably going to give him forward progress, so it'll be back at the line, so 2nd and 10. Run defense has been phenomenal today. Raekwon Davis, the difference, clearly. Either Barkley is washed or our run D is good. And that's going to be thrown away by Glennon as the pressure came real hot into the pocket. Good defense right there. Woo! Baker got there. Let's go. 3rd and 10 now. All right, 12:31 left in the third. Glennon is going to motion Galladay. He's over the middle. Oh, he didn't take him. Instead, he took Slayton. Oh, no, sorry, Evan Ingram again. 1st down. Evan Ingram is producing against us, ladies and gentlemen. They are just dicing us over there. I thought he was going to take Galladay underneath because of space he didn't. Now Barkley has a hole. Now Barkley has a run and stiff arms need him. Wow. All the way down to the 35-yard line. And now we are on our heels. Devontae Booker now. Wow, they are in the red zone. They have all of a sudden turned it on against our defense. Yeah, exactly, Topher. I agree with you. I jinxed myself with the Barkley talk. That was Booker, though. And now they're going to wait and get stopped. Booker gets stopped up. Just over 11 minutes left in the third. Oh, what do I have? 4th quarter? What am I on crack right now? None of y'all told me that. I just saw that in the 4th quarter. What am I on? 3rd quarter. I just noticed. My bad. For all of you that I might have worried. 2nd and 8. 10:45 left. And they're going to fake the give. And then he's going to go to the end zone. Holland almost made the pick. Oh, X and Holland were there. Almost intercepted. Holland had that. Oh, I think he collided. The collision with X is why he dropped it. Oh, he just bobbled it. No, he just couldn't handle it. Oh, almost. All right. 10:30. They get the ball off just in time. Pressure comes. Ball is floated and it is out of bounds. 4th and 8. They will have to settle for a field goal attempt. Defense steps up. Big stand by the defense in the end after looking a little shady. All right, let's go. And the field goal is good. All right, let's get some points now. Offense. It's time. Good job at the end there. Held them. So far, my 12-point call for them is looking pretty good. Let's get it, baby. I need 6. Exton Holland are dangerous, King Z. I agree. They've been in the same spot a lot today. Breaking up passes, picking passes. Beautiful. Beautiful. While the Colts are beating the Texans, that's not good for us. We don't like that. We need the Chargers to beat the Bengals. We need the Raiders to lose to Washington, Ravens to beat the Steelers, and the Chiefs to beat the Broncos, I believe. So, a lot to ask of the Texans to win games, though, let's be honest. Tyrod crap in the bed today for them. Jonathan Taylor having another good game. All right. I need some foot on some throat right here. We need to squeeze out and choke out their defense. All right, let's go. Here is the kickoff after the field goal, 10-6 Dolphins right now. And the kickoff with 10:29 left is short. They're forcing us to return it, and it's Waddle. And Waddle's actually going to kick it to the outside, and he's only going to get back to like the 18-19. Just let it fall out of the back, man. I'd rather like take the 25, and I don't want Waddle returning. All right. 2 in the pistol. Sorry, now they motion out of the pistol with Ahmed. And Wilson to the left side. He's not free. Protection's pretty good. Tua is making a play with his legs, and he's only going to get a couple yards. He gets 2 yards. So that'll bring up 2nd and 8. And now up tempo for the Dolphins. Second and 8. They're going to give up the middle, and they're only going to get like 3 yards, maybe 2.5. So it's 3rd and 5. They gave him 3. Jay Shizzy, we don't separate we're not very good. Oh, now Waddle coming off the field. Oh, no, he's back coming onto the field. All right, let's go. 3rd and 5 right now. Two in the gun. 3 to the right. Need 5. Tua back. He's going to take Waddle. Waddle's short. Got 3 yards. And that'll be 4th down, and they are going to be punting. Short. Pilardi now to punt. And again, the Giants get good field position. 35-yard line. Brutal. Gotta push the ball with some urgency, man. I don't know, man. We got to push the ball. Let's go. Like, let's push the ball here. Like, this defense has been good. We got to start converting these into points. It's just like so. We can't keep giving these guys chances, man. Like, seriously. We need points, man. We can't be, and the play calling needs to stop being so conservative, man. It's ridiculous. All right. Glennon now. He is going to fake the handoff. The pressure. Good pocket. Oh, it's almost picked off. Oh, Landon Roberts. It was right there. Wow. Go, they just got a hand in there to break it up. That was almost picked. Oh. Oh, Landon almost made that play. Oh, that would have been huge. And now it's a direct snap, and it's a stop up at the line of scrimmage. Barkley, that'll bring up 3rd and 10. Oh. Oh. That would have been huge, man. All right, 3rd and 10. Huge down here. And the pressure comes up the middle. Glennon got hit, and wow, it was dropped. He made the throw, and Slayton just dropped it. 4th and 10. So now they'll be punting. And because they're at the 35, they don't have to go very, it's not going to be hard for them to pin us back again. All right, let's do this. I need a bad punt. Jeez. All right, from the 20. Please get a return, Waddle, and not much. 27-yard line. We need a returner, man. Like, we need a legit returner. Because on days like this, we need field position. We need to open it up, baby. Let's go. I need y'all to open this up.
Made to say more. Ooh, someone's got a party. Hostess gifts that away. Let me guess, Dad, electronics down there. Last minute shopping, that's what Walmart's here for. Gift cards, yep, we've got everything you need. Oh, even at the last minute. The small things are the most.
Yo, man, we need to open the playbook up and let it rip and push it downfield right here. Let's go. Come on.
Chromebooks are seriously easy to set up right out of the box. Just sign in with your Gmail and bam, all your files are right there. Now get after it, because you're good to go. Switch to setting up the easy way. Switch to Chromebook. If you use the same dishcloth to clean up different messes, you could be spreading bacteria. Try Bounty. Even after rinsing, used dishcloths can spread hidden food residue, while a fresh sheet of Bounty does not.
All right, let's go, baby. Y'all already know what time it is. We need them points right now. I keep saying this. It's becoming a theme. Shout out to the defense. Giving the offense another chance here. Like, open it up. You know, can't be conservative if you don't play call conservative. You take away the short stuff. Go back to the slants. Stop with this quick outs and flats crap. Go back to the slants, man. If you want to go sharp. So now we go. 2 in the gun. Fake the handoff. Tua over the middle. What is Gesicki? What is going on with this guy? Bro. Bro. Two in the gun again. And it's going to be a false start. There's your defense. There's your offensive line taking a bad penalty after Gesicki can't make the catch.
Yeah, it's been nice to be able to be doing a game where you can get that rhythm going. All these coaches talk about offenses not getting into a rhythm, and just wasn't there that day. One of the biggest contributors to that is penalties that stop your drives.
Brutal. Ooh, the delay, and it is stopped up. 2nd and 16 now. They go conservative. You do a delay on 2nd and 15. Wow. Is that for real? Was that actually the call? Like, was that actually the call? Tua drops back. And why not get sacked? Aziz Ojulari. Wow. Now a flag is in. And there's a flag on the play right now. So personal fouls on both teams. And they offset. Noah Benogany, who got a cross cut into his hair, takes a personal foul penalty. Awesome. This is just ugly. So now from the 45, they get good field position again. Glennon's going to fake. Tons of time. Throws off his back foot and out of bounds. So 2nd and 10 now, 5:50 left in the third. And the stunt comes, but the ball is out. And Devontae Booker is pushed out of bounds. He got like 8 yards, so it'll be like 3rd and 2. All right, here we go. 3rd and 2. 5:10 left. Play clock running down. And they are just throwing it up. Bad throw. Ingram was open. It was behind him. And 4th and 2 now. And now they will punt. And they will pin us back. Wow, bad throw. They had us. They had us. And then the ball is going to be punted out of the back of the end zone and brought up to the 25-yard line. So here we go. Let's go. I need some points. Michael, I think it's because we're only sending 3 or 4 guys, and then we'll stunt someone, but we're not sending a whole ton of pressure. All right, let's start moving some chains, and let's punch this one in. Woo! Waddle over the middle. Waddle. Love it on the slant. He gets a nice big chunk of yardage. Huge. Got like 17, 18 yards. Let's go. And Jalen Waddle set the record for the receptions as a rookie receiver after that 17-yard completion. And now it is going to be going up the middle, and Gaskin's going to get like 2.5. Second and 8. 4 minutes left in the third. This run game, jeez. $3.50 left. Whoa! Oh! Waddle drops and Tua hit him in stride, man. Oh! Oh my God! It was there. 3rd and 8. I can't believe that. Oh my God. 3rd and 8. And now Wilson drops it. What, everyone gonna drop the football? Jesus Lord. Bro. Man, gets knocked loose, but still make the catch, man. Oh my Lord. Brutal. I'm so pissed off right now. Like, way too many drops already today on the last 2 drives. Pressure coming from Seiler, and they're able to dump it off to Barkley underneath just in time with 3:20 left. Man, 2 drives in a row. Drops killing us. And negating first downs. Waddle might still be running if he would have caught that. 2nd and 7 after the 3-yard dump off. Three minutes left in the third. Wow. Ross was wide open, and it was a terrible throw by Glennon. Wow. 3rd and 7. All right, 3rd and 7. Let's go. I need a stop. Oh, wow, they're going to give it to Barkley. And he, does a jump spin and gets a first down. Wow, what the hell was that? Come on, man. What the hell was that? Man. I don't like how we're letting these guys stick around. Glennon. Woo! Yes, Jalen Phillips. Let's go. Throw him up, baby. Let's go. He just tied Chase Young. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get this, baby. Let's get this. Let's go, baby. This is where I'm at. Let's get it, baby. Glennon in the shotgun. He's got time. Wow, he's got such a pocket. Phillips is there again. Phillips got him again. Let's go, Jalen. Let's go. Let's go. Jalen Phillips, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Now the direct snap, and they're going to give it. And there's a whistle on 3rd and 30. Delay a game. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get this, baby. Let's get this. Now they're going to hand it off. And Booker is going to get tackled. So we're going to get good field position. Ooh, let's go. I need a muff punt. I need a muff punt right now. Let's go, defense. Beautiful stuff. Let's go. Heading to the 4th quarter right now, people. Let's go. I believe. Give me a sec, everyone. Give me a sec. I believe. Let's go. Let's get some good field position. Please, God. This offense needs all the help it can get right now. Let's go. Jalen Phillips, stud. 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 All right, let's go, baby. I believe. I believe on a Sunday. I got faith, baby. I'll take a block punt all day. Let's go, baby. All right, let's go. And the punt. There's a 39. The Dolphins will get the ball at the 39. Let's go. Wow. Since he's come back. That's crazy. What are the Chargers doing? I agree with you, Logan. I'd rather win 10-6 than lose. That's for sure. And the offense is getting a pep talk. All right, let's put points on the board. To a 23-32, 157 yards and a touchdown. And they're going to give it to Ahmed, and he's going to get about 4. Miles, are those Herbert fumbles? So I haven't been checking. I need Herbert to keep balling. And he's like just totally not right now. All right. Fakes the give. Tua drops back. Deep over the middle. He finds Waddle. That's all the way down. Deep into the territory of the Giants. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Big boy throw over the middle. And now Waddle's down. That's not good. Oh, Jesus. Please don't be hurt. Lord, I don't ask for much, but please let Jalen Waddle be okay. Please, God. I don't ask for much. Please let Jalen Waddle be okay. He's up and walking, and he's getting off the field, but he's going straight to the locker room. Anyone but Waddle, man. Great. Now we got to make it happen without our number one guy. Parker time. It's on you, Devontae. GHC, I thought we need the Chargers to win. I thought we need the Bengals to lose. I know Waddle went straight to the locker room. I haven't heard anything more other than that. All right. So from the 34 now. Tua, back to pass again. Over the middle, Parker, first down. Down to the 23-yard line. First down. 13:25 left. All right. 2 in the gun. Wilson motions to the left. They're going to go to Wilson. Wilson makes a man miss. He's up the left sideline, and he's inside the 10, baby. Down to the 8. Nice 12-yard gain by Albert Wilson right there. Let's go. Tua now over 200 yards. And he's going to take Gaskin. Gaskin's going to be complete, but only for like a gain of 3. We need 6, man. We need 6 here. I need us to punch this in. Parker looks pissed on the sideline. They're going to go direct snap to Gaskin on the Wildcat. Down to the 2-yard line. I wonder what Parker was pissed at. Jeremiah says he must have been open. I got to, if you guys can rewind and let me know, let me know. So now 3rd and goal from the 2. Bunch trips to the right. Gaskin split to the left. Gaskin now going to motion in the backfield. Fake. Bootleg. Gun to Ford in the corner. Touchdown. That's for 6. Let's go. Tua makes the throw, baby. What a throw. He just waited, got the protection, made the throw. Let's go. What a fake. Woo! Let's go. That's 6. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That was great patience. Everything was covered. And that was huge. Let's go. Huge. Huge. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go, defense. 17-6 right now. 11:06 left. Huge drive for the defense. Glennon floors. He's flushed. And he's going to throw off his back foot out of bounds. Good pressure by Jerome Baker right there. Let's go. Glennon now. Oh, the pressure. He's feeling it. He's getting antsy. Glennon getting antsy in the pocket, eh? He is officially antsy and uncomfortable in that pocket right now. Let's go. Let's go, Glennon now. Out of the gun. He takes a snap. Pressure's coming! Adam Butler, baby! Let's go! Phenomenal job by the defense. Let's go. And again, good field position. Let's put another one on the board. Let's go. Good field position. Let's go. He did hit him with the Kamehameha. He hit him with that Kamehameha love. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Adam Butler doing the Kamehameha is a celebration I didn't know I needed in my life. I don't know what else to say. Let's go get it. Everyone's asking for a Waddle update. Let me look for y'all. I've not heard anything. I don't think he's come out of the locker room yet. I don't think he's come out yet. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I'm looking. Huge. Let's go, baby. Okay, Waddle is back. Marcel from ESPN just tweeted it out. Waddle is back. Marcel Louis-Jacques, who works for ESPN. Jalen Waddle is back on the Dolphins sideline. Let's go. Man, let's see if we can score another 6 without him. Let him rest. Let him rest, man. I don't want him to get hurt. Protect the asset heading into the bye. I don't think he's out there right now on the first snap. No, he's not out there. They got Ford out there again. And they're going to give it to Ahmed, and he's only going to get like a yard. It was cramps. All right, here we go. From the 37. They're going to give it again down to about the 34-yard line. So a gain of 3. So it'll be like 3rd and 6. Now they're playing for the field goal. They're playing conservative. Now they're playing conservative. It's conservative, man. Third and 6. 9 minutes left in the 4th. 2 in the gun. They're going to motion. Oh, overthrows Gesicki. Dangerous. He had Gesicki. Bad throw. That was not a good throw by Tua. He had him. He had him. "52-yard attempt. Sanders shanks it. Sanders is Just god awful. Like, letting these guys hang around. And now they're going to get it out quick to make him comfortable again. Now they all believe me that maybe he needs to go see a sports therapist because it's mental for him right now. 2nd and 2 up the middle. They're going to get about 4. And they're going to cross midfield with 8 minutes left. It was a bad throw by Tua. I'll take a second. Tua got to make that throw. There's no doubt about that. Got to make that throw. Even worse field goal attempt by Jason Sanders, though, let's be honest. Bad throw by Tua, worse field goal attempt by Sanders. Oh, pressure's coming. Ball is out and wide. Way out of bounds by Glennon. Booker on the dump off. Short little game there. Someone made a really good point in the comment section. You know, you are playing right now the 26th rushing defense, and you have 52 yards. All right. Here we go. Third and 2. Ooh, AVG with the hands. Nice play. 4th and 2, huge. So they're going for it on 4th and 2. From the 38. And they're going to give it to Barkley, and he's going to get it. So now we are down, under 7 minutes. We are nearing 6 minutes. Empty set now. 2 stacked on the left. Trips right. 5:55 left. Glennon takes a snap, and they're going to screen it. Bubble to Barkley. Seiler's going to make the tackle. Barkley only gets about 2 yards. 2nd and 8. The Giants are killing clock on themselves. It's hilarious. Second and 8. 5:18 left. From the 33 of the Dolphins, Glennon floats it out of bounds. He floated it. He's out of bounds. All right. 3rd and 8. Glennon, he is going to throw a bad pass to Kyle Rudolph. It was way too in front of him. And that is an incompletion. 4th and 8. Look at Phillips with the spin move trying to get there. So, missed Glennon. Glennon makes the miss. So now they're going to kick the field goal. Try and make it 51 yards. This will make it 17-9 if they hit it. And they're good. So 17-9 right now. Should be 20. This game would be done. All right, let's go. All right, 5 minutes left. Tua will get a chance to add some points. King Z, I mean, I'd bring him on as a consultant, but I don't think they're going to make him like an OC or anything like that. And Wilson is going to down it in the end zone, so Waddle not out there for the kick return. Problem with running it, guys, is we got to move the sticks. Waddle back out there. Let's go, baby. Two in the gun. 2 receivers stacked to his left, 1 split to his right. And now they're going to motion Wilson. Ooh, cutback there. Nice cutback by Gaskin, and that was a good chunk gain. I'll take that. Let's go. That was a good chunk drive. I'll take that. Second and 6 right now. Second and 6. Oh. And the ball is batted down on the throw to Wilson. I don't even know if the throw was there. I would have personally ran it there. I would have ran it there. Hoped you got another 3 and 4. Now they know you're passing. All right. Trips right. Gaskin in the backfield. One split wide left. Waddle motions. Oh, that's caught! What a catch by Devontae Parker. Wow. What a catch. Wow. Well, look at the trust by Tua to put it up back shoulder. What a catch. That was huge, baby. Let's go. That was huge. Gaskin now up the middle. And he's going to get 4 or 5. He's going to get it near midfield. Wow. Wow. Let's go. Let's go. Wilson motions. Tua. They give it. And they're only going to gain about 2 yards. So 3rd and 4. What a catch. Huge. Tua back. Pressure. What a throw! What a throw and catch by Gesicki! Tight window all day! Wow! What a throw! Wow! That was a big boy throw, ladies and gentlemen. Ho! 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 Let's go! Let's go. Now we are down to the 32-yard line. And handoff to Gaskin is going to take it down to about the 28 and a half. Waddle back on the sideline. Moving the football, you don't really need him out there. All right, 2nd and 7. Tua is 30 of 41 for 244 yards and 2 touchdowns. Up the middle to Gaskin. Oh, sorry, left side to Gaskin. And he's going to gain 2 or 3. That'll bring up third down and a very manageable third down. 3rd and 5. We're talking about it right now that Tua is showing enough to move forward with. They're talking about how he's showing enough that he's worth investing in with those draft picks. 2-minute warning, baby. 17-9 Miami. We are driving. Let's be real. They're probably going to take a field goal. I ain't going to fool myself. I'm just saying, sorry, Watson Wanners. Tua is worth the further investment in using the Dolphins' accumulated financial draft capital to build around him. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm convinced. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, Watson Wanners. It's over. Tua is worth the investments. I don't know what to say. He's worth building around. I don't know what else. I don't even know what else to say. Sure, Watson might be an upgrade, but Tua is only 17 starts deep. You're seeing the growth right now, and we can use all that capital to build around him, and he'll become the franchise guy. And it's going to be a handoff to Gaskin on 3rd and 5, and he is going to get 2 yards, so that'll bring up 4th and 3. And they're just going to take the field goal again. So 4th and 3. Jason Sanders out. He's going to try and kick another field goal. And I say try. Man, if he would have hit that field goal earlier and he hits this one, I would have been so close to my 26-12. Let's go, baby. All right, 43-yard attempt. Don't let us down, Sanders. And he missed, but there was a timeout called. There was a flag. Bro. False start. Oh, here we go. Dude. Sanders is going to be the one that costs us. He's going to be the one that loses us games. .48 attempt. Oh, barely in. Wow. Jeez. So 20 points on the board. That basically is going to ice the game. I'll take it. I will take it. Flores. Yeah. Love it. Let's go. My team's about to win 5 in a row, baby. Let's go. Let's go, man. Woo. Making it 5 and I feel alive. Let's go. Let's go get this. Let's get this dub. Wow, the Chargers are blowing out the Bengals now, huh? Jeez. Blowing them out. Wow. So the Chargers won. All right. Glennon steps back, goes underneath Ingram, and Ingram's going to get to the sticks. That's a first down with 1 minute left in the game. Huge. And flag, and that's out. That was an incomplete pass. Offside on Andrew Van Ginkel with 45 seconds left here. All right. 45 seconds left. All right. There comes Van Ginkel. Oh, he almost got there. Check down to Barkley. Barkley going to get it just past midfield. And they're going to spike the ball with 29 seconds left, like it matters. All right, baby, let's go. 20-9. Glennon in the gun. And Glennon is going to take the check down again to Barkley. And Barkley's going to get 11. So they're going to spike it again. The ball is at the 38. They're actually going to go for a field goal right here. So if they hit this, I got the 12 right. If Sanders would have hit his field goal, then I would have been only 3 points off. So, because I predicted 26-12. So, the field goal, no good. It is wide. Shout out to Topher for the $19.99 donation. Let's go, baby. It is over. It is done. Shout out to Topher. Let's go, baby. 5th straight win. Feeling five. That's win number 5. And I'm feeling alive. Let's go. Nine seconds left. Yeah, I put final up there. So sue me. Tell me I'm wrong. And now the kneel. Big dub. 5 in a row, baby. Heading into the advice week. Let's go get that. Let's go get that. Let's go get that, baby. Jeremiah Kelly donated $10. Said 5 in a row. Time for these coaches to see what 2 is and build around the kid. But I'm worried they won't, man. I think they will. I think they will. If they keep winning, I think they will. Huge win. And when you look at the statistics, how everything played out between the Giants and the Miami Dolphins today, Miami won the possession battle. They had 30 minutes and 31 seconds to the Giants 29-20. The Dolphins only had 3 penalties for 15 yards today. So we were also 2 for 2 when we were in the red zone, which is huge. Obviously, Tua Tagovailoa, 30 of 41, 244 yards, 2 touchdowns. Glennon, 23 of 44 for 187 in that interception. The Dolphins, they ran 68 plays to New York's 64. And offensively, we outgained them yardage-wise, 297 yards to 250. Again, rushing the football, though. 68 rushing yards all game for the Dolphins against against one of the better ranked, one of the worst ranked run defenses is not good. Not good at all. Honestly, it was a solid effort by the defense. Another dominant performance for the most part by the defense. And we got complimentary football at points of the game when we needed it. Yeah, what's going on, buddy?
What the fuck is up, man? Let's go, baby. Let's go. What's going on, bro?
What's up, bro?
Man. Bro, I'm on cloud 9 right now, man. Another dub, another win. Another highly, highly efficient game from Tua. What more can you ask for, bro? What more can you ask for?
Well, I know people are going to say they wanted more points, and
absolutely,
Sanders left them on the field too, right?
See, we're in terms of the points, bro, and I get the frustration. We want to see our offense, put more touchdowns on the board, bro. But if you look at how the NFL game is played, bro, the points, the chunk plays come come from the running game. They're predicated off play action. So when you're averaging 2.9 yards per carry, bro, it's tough for you to generate those plays intermediately or vertically. You know what I'm saying? So again, I've been saying this for 2 years. The biggest issue that we have on offense is the run game. So if we can establish that, I mean, we'll talk about that, I'm sure, at some point. But bro, that's where the chunk plays and the points come from. So I get it's frustrating, but at the end of the day, Tua is highly efficient. He's giving us enough to win. And at this point of especially at this stage of his development, that's really all you can ask for. So I'm loving every minute of it, bro.
Martin's here. Just before I let everyone backstage on, what did you guys think about the drops today?
Uncharacteristic. Yeah, uncharacteristic, especially from Gesicki. Like he usually comes down with a lot of those, like, tough rangy type of catches that he normally makes like routinely. He was just dropping them today, man. And I don't know if this Hunter Long, upgrade kind of is kind of sneaking up on him. Like, uh-oh.
Dude, if Waddle didn't drop that ball, he would still be running, bro.
Yeah, that was also another uncharacteristic drop, But regardless, man, they fought through it offensively, bro. I love how, like Ian was just saying, how efficient Tua was today, and I'm looking at Drew Rosenhaus right now, man. This dude's a snake, bro. Like he wanted Tua out of here, bro. And he's all on Fox, Fox Sports, which is local station here in South Florida. Just talking that ish, but
fins up.
What? He was talking before the game?
No, he's talking right now, post game. Like, but what I'm saying is, like, when for instance, when the Dolphins lost to the Falcons the way they did, like he was just right after the game was over, smiling, like, look, you got to trade for Deshaun Watson. He's a blah 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 blah. I was like, man, get off the screen, man. You don't know what's going on, but. They use them a lot down here as far as post game talk.
Those narratives are going to continue to float around. Let's just let's stay.
I'm trying to refrain from the Watson talk because I want to be completely responsible. I want to be responsible in my evaluation. I want to give Tua every opportunity. Hang on.
Wait till the offseason.
Hang on. Can I finish, please? Can I finish?
Let him finish.
Go ahead, Ian.
I want to give Tua a complete opportunity to present himself as our franchise guy. If we know what's coming in the offseason, if it's still an issue when the season ends, but at least we should all just give him the opportunity to present himself, bro. Period.
Yeah, we should just wait till the offseason. Let's not we don't need to worry about it. There's going to be national narratives or whatever. People that the Tua haters are going to talk about it ad nauseum, I'm sure, for some stupid reason. But we don't need to. So, yeah, let's just wait till the offseason. Let's enjoy the wins right now. Was it the prettiest of wins? No. And by the way, man, I was so hoping for a touchdown there at the end because then I would have been dead on with my score prediction and I was going to get super hyped. But it is what it is. It was a solid win, man. Solid.
Hey, look. I'm starting to believe that Jason Sanders kicking woes. I think that might be a product of Michael Pilardi's holding, bro. Like, and I'm not saying Michael Pilardi's a bad holder, but I think it's like as far as kicker to holder relationship from last season when he had with
Matt Hawk.
With Mac Hawk. Him and Mac Hawk were together for more than one season, right? They were like, I think they were together like 2 seasons or something.
They were pretty good together.
There was here since Florida rookie year.
Yeah, and all I'm saying is once you have that type of connection, as far as exactly where he's going to hold it, exactly the angles he's going to have it on, and you just get used to that stroke, you know what I mean, kicking wise. Yeah. I think that's when you figure out that consistent swing with your legs. So I think he's still figuring out with my Pilardi, in my opinion. That's just my observation from what I've seen.
You guys know
he needs to get he needs to get his shit in order, bro.
I think
thank God they called the timeout.
There was a penalty. It was a penalty that bailed him out.
Yeah,
that's when the penalty worked out in our favor for the first time all season.
All season.
Man, the first time a penalty worked in our favor.
More.
Say again, Florida born.
They need to play that boy Mac Hollins more, man. And I know we was talking yesterday.
The homie.
Man, your boy EM, man. That's that red zone threat we need to go to.
The homie.
Yeah, look at Isaiah Ford like snatching another touchdown again too.
Yeah,
because
Gesicki on that play.
Gesicki, I mean, I don't know what's going on with Gesicki. He's having like a slump too.
Ever since that Ravens game.
Yes.
I don't know what's going on with Mike Gesicki, bro.
Well,
and then he makes a one-handed catch that he should drop because it was for a loss. Like
they're kind of defending him a little different.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say they've been focusing on him a lot the past few games.
Mentally, he does not look engaged right now.
Bro, when he let that football hit him in the face mask on the touch, I was like, "What the?"
I mean, he was just to be fair.
Any other week, he's making that catch. He's making that touchdown catch, and he's making that catch over the middle.
He was just a little slow clamping the hands.
Yes. He might be pouting about his usage, bro. Well, fuck. Learn to block, and your usage rate will go up. Learn to block, and you'll stay on the field.
I don't know. I mean.
Now, someone said, "Bro,
this news." Newsflash, TD just gave Tua a B- on his greatest performance today.
I don't really care about what he is.
Yeah, that's something else. He said he had a B-.
Come on, Crypto. Why you gotta bring that up here? Why you gotta do that? Come on, Crypto.
He had 2 off throws.
Come on, Crypto.
He had 2 off throws. The one
don't have all those
outside of Gesicki. And then that one that was behind.
I mean, there were a lot of drops today.
He don't have those drops. He has 300 plus.
Yeah. Hell, he had 3
Especially with that Waddle. If Waddle hadn't dropped that, I feel like he might have taken it.
I think there was like 2 to Waddle, 2 to Gesicki.
Waddle and Wilson dropped it back to back.
I think that's why Waddle dropped it,
cramps.
he got excited.
He was splitting both those guys.
Oh yeah,
that's the second time he's done that.
But I mean, it is uncharacteristic. So I mean,
back drop was just
a
killer.
I'm not gonna look at the comments. I said I'm not gonna look at the comments. I'm not.
Albert Wilson finally made someone miss and got it up the sideline too. That was good. Finally, like how many?
And the play calling, and I love the wrinkles. The new wrinkles we're seeing.
Yeah, but bro, that play calling like
minimized his zigzagging.
Was way too conservative.
Way too conservative.
I get it. I loved before the end of the first half how they went with tempo and they seemed to open things up for Tua. And man, I wish they would do that more to start games as opposed to taking the more conservative approach. So
look at the chemistry and trust between DVP, bro.
Yeah,
dude, that DVP catch.
That was an Aaron Rodgers special.
Some
right
clutch
there.
Shit, bro. Some clutch
absolutely
shit
phenomenal.
He did it twice.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, both of them.
Yep.
You know what though? It just sucks that he can't show up more. Like this, the injury, man.
He's frustrating. He's a frustrating player.
That's why
we have that man.
My praises for him.
Stop
because you know what?
Don't do it.
In this offense, he's not going to put up. He's not going to put up 100 yards, but he's going to put up key first down.
Yes,
and that's what I mean. He
can. He can put up 100 yards.
He's not going to get targeted enough for 100 yards.
Oh yeah. But the thing is he can get over 100 yards because a lot of the things that he's going to be catching are either deep passes downfield or potentially slants where he hasn't
caught a pass over 25 yards in this offense yet.
Well, I know.
He doesn't get targeted enough for 100 yards right now.
No, I'm saying if he was able to stay healthy, he could do it off of limited targets if he could stay healthy and be a part of the offense. But obviously, that's the big issue.
Well, at least he got the bye week, so we know he's not going to be not healthy for the Jets game.
Right.
We'll see. I mean,
6 wins in a row.
And I bet Will Fuller stood on short first for the Jets game.
Yeah.
The Lions won a game.
The
Lions won a game, guys.
Oh, for real?
That's good.
Shout out to Detroit, bro.
Who they beat?
I was praying for them to win, bro.
They beat the Vikings. That's hilarious.
Yes, sir.
I'm happy for him, bro.
Any given Sunday, got to do it.
Shout out to the Pride.
That's a divisional game, though. They always play the division.
But regardless, the Lions been in a lot of games. Yeah, they just haven't won.
Yeah.
I root for Dan Campbell, bro. That was supposed to be our coach.
I like Dan Campbell.
When Ian talked about
I got a question when everybody's
one at a time. Okay, go Logan, then go Russell.
I was just gonna reiterate Ian's point. because that's what I wanted to say, and he like took the words out of my mouth. Like Tua being so efficient with no running game, being in an RPO offense, like is that not impressive to anybody?
It's
like,
exceptional.
It's
exceptional.
It's very impressive.
And no one gives this guy
again.
credit.
You want to hear something? So far through the games today, he had the quickest time to throw, 2.33 seconds.
He's a master at it, bro.
That's
he's a magician.
He had a 104 rating. He had a 104.1 quarterback rating.
But like how you always say, reason he masked a lot of what we are deficient in with the O line. So
it was 70 something. It was over 75.
73%.
73.
Yeah,
officially.
30 for 41.
But he's he's close to leading the league in completion percentage now, right?
I think so.
Hey, Reason, can I address just one comment real quick?
Yeah.
Just one.
You read the comments, didn't you?
Hammer, hang on. Yeah. Hammer, you're a fucking idiot, bro. You're a fucking idiot. I'm sorry. I'm done for the day, Reason. I know I said I was going to stop, but I'm done for the day. This guy Hammer is a fucking idiot. But anyway, go ahead.
He's trolling you, Liam. He's trolling.
Go ahead. Well, I'm trolling that.
His completion percentage today was 73.2, and his expected completion percentage was 70.5. And I bet you his adjusted completion percentage is around 80.
Because of the drops,
Because the drops.
If you would include the drops, if they want, for sure.
The drops, because he had a lot.
No, bro. I mean, there literally is no argument against Tua unless you just literally don't like him. I mean,
fifth highest aggressive throw rate so far this week too.
There was three drops that could have been picks because of all the deflections.
For sure.
Three that I remember.
And they're actually really good at that too, so we're kind of lucky there.
I know.
Those then turn into interceptions.
Lucky. For real.
That's usually what happens when you living right. That's why I root for Tua, bro.
Speaking of interceptions, how many drop interceptions that we had? Oh my Lord!
And Robert, man, he won that one.
That was the easy pick.
This defense, bro.
All I know,
dude, Holland, bro. Holland
like 10 points a game.
Around the ball, and Jalen Phillips.
Phillips is gonna have double digits.
He set the rookie record.
Rookie sack record, yeah.
For the Dolphins.
Both Jalen set records today. Waddle set the rookie receiving record. He overtook Jarvis Landry. Yeah, and Jalen Phillips set the rookie sack record. So two Dolphins records today.
Waddle set the rookie sack in the NFL, though?
Y'all saw
that NFL record?
Not the NFL record.
Just
the
Dolphins rookie.
Dolphins franchise record. Yeah, Holland almost had another pick, but I love to see my boy Howard get one. So can't be mad.
Howard's a beast, bro.
I love that.
He's coming around. He's coming around. He's coming around.
He's coming back to that form where nobody really wants to throw his way.
He's getting past the injury. That's why.
Yeah,
he's healthy. He's healthy.
Exactly.
Groin injury is a huge deal for a corner of his caliber.
Let's let people finish. We don't gotta chime in and let's let people finish their points. We don't need to hear everyone's take when people aren't even finished doing their takes. Go, because it gets convoluted. So go ahead, Martin.
Yeah, but I was actually going to say this is really important for Xavier to kind of show this type of play, because now when these guys watch film and they say, all right, we're probably not going to go that way. If they go to Byron Jones and Byron Jones starts getting more targets, I'm starting to believe that this defense, like the pass defense, is going to start, jumping up rankings as far as being like a top 10, top 5, pass defense, because I don't see Byron Jones really giving up too much once he realizes that guys are going to start targeting his way a lot more, considering what type of play Xavier Howard's exhibiting. So this is defensively, bro. If they keep this up, I believe eventually the offense will go over that hump and not be a potential question mark as to can we score 20, 25, 28 points a game. I think they'll get over that hump, and then sky's the limit for the rest of the team once the ball gets rolling.
Maybe next.
I think I don't see the offense putting up that level of production until they get this run game solved. When it gets that solved, bro, we got better protection today. The line stabilized somewhat, and you saw when they gave him time, he was able to make chunk plays. In particular, that throw he threw to Waddle. I can't even talk straight. The throw he completed with Waddle, and
Right.
the one where he was hurt on. He had
Yes.
time. They gave him time, and he was able to read all three levels. He was able to go from A to B and come back to Waddle. So I just don't see the offense getting to that level because you gotta have, again, that's the way the NFL game is played. The chunk plays in this league are predicated off the run game. That's just the way the game is played. So
Right.
but this format, we could have we would love that for the offense to get significantly better in terms of putting, touchdowns on the board. But this format, highly efficient, hopefully it's just enough to that in combination with the defense, it'll be complementary enough to where we can get, we can win out. So
Right.
we'll see how that all unfolds.
Five in a row is huge.
Hold on a second.
Absolutely.
Make a point.
Absolutely.
Go ahead,
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say, I know we got this game behind us and everything. It's good to have a win, and we go on week by week basis. We on a 5-game winning streak. Much as it pains me to say, we all as Dolphins fans got to put on our Josh Allen jerseys for tomorrow night, become Bills fans, because that's what it's going to take mathematically for us to get back in this thing. So we're going to have to put on our Josh Allen jerseys for tomorrow night.
Who they play
tonight, isn't it? No, it's tonight.
No.
The
Patriots. The Patriots.
Oh yeah.
Bro.
Oh, that's right. Damn.
Yeah.
My bad. I'm tripping.
Patriots.
Yeah, the Bills have to beat the Patriots tomorrow.
Yeah.
That'll definitely help our chances out. Yep.
Well, after that, throw up in my mouth. I'm gonna take a swig of beer. Sounds disgusting.
I've never rooted for Josh Allen, but this weekend I'm all Josh Allen now. He's got to be like his MVP, like he was last year. Put on the MVP performance. We need Tate Diggs to have. We need Stephon Diggs to have about 200 yards receiving, and Cole Beasley to bust it open.
Yeah, we'll see.
The Patriots are tough. Hold on. If they lose, don't we close in on the Buffalo?
No, but we need them to. We need the Buffalo to finish ahead of us because we lose the tiebreaker against them. Okay. We need the Patriots to come to us, so we got the tiebreaker edge over them.
Oh, that's right.
So we need Buffalo to basically win the division, so we won't have the tiebreaker scenario against them.
But we hate being this. We hate.
So if let's say this reason. If the Patriots lose twice to Buffalo and we beat them, that's automatically 3 extra losses for New England, and we win the tiebreaker edge going into the playoffs.
It could,
spot.
It can make that last.
So mathematically, it looks better for us if Buffalo wins out. Against them.
Because it would make it a lot easier. That last game
Our
for
path
sure
easier,
would be
right?
Huge. That game against the Patriots, we get that W. Well, I mean, obviously, we still pretty much need to win out, but we got a few more games. But yeah, absolutely, got to be Bills fans.
So there's no scenario that remains where all 3 teams can make it.
Yeah, it is. It can, but them, Broncos and other divisional winners will have to be tied at 10-7. But the conference records to come in place. That's when all 3 of us can make it. Yeah, all 3 teams can. That's one scenario where all 3 can.
It's tightening up a lot, and there's actually a lot of interdivisional games coming up in these last handful.
Yep. Especially in the Bengals division, right?
Uh-huh.
Right, in the Bengals division, right.
And I think they play the Steelers again. And I know
because we play the Jets, the Bills play the Pats twice.
This is the Ravens' first
and the Steelers and Browns are pretty much falling apart, so they kind of falling out to the pack.
Steelers.
Well, I can't believe we're heading 6-7 with Zach Wilson and the Jets coming to town after a bye.
After a bye,
we get our first shot at Zach. This team overall reason we're right on schedule. This is a typical Brian Flores team. You struggle out the gate. The first half of the season, midway through the season, you start gaining some steam and start getting your ground, getting your feet underneath you, and you take off in the second half.
I still think it's their fault that they struggled in the first half. I mean, they should have been calling this defense from Jump Street. And I get that the corners were battling injuries, and I get you had some rookies. But if they played that aggressive style defense, I actually argue that it would have helped all of those guys out. If you just let Jalen Phillips do what he does, he probably would have been more productive earlier on. If you have that kind of heat on the opposing quarterback, you take the heat off of your secondary. So
it's easy.
They probably have 10 sacks by now.
The linebackers, Andrew Van Ginkel and Jerome Baker, would have been doing a lot better if they would have been blitzing like they have been and did last year. I'm just saying, like,
the first thing they should have did, should have took, and again, hopefully, I'm praying for the new year. Please grant me this wish, Lord. Please stop flirting with Jerome Baker as the primary guy in the middle of the defense. Please stop that, Brian Flores.
They have to get a middle linebacker for
my
them to
God.
do that.
So they should.
They're going to keep doing it. They're going to keep
Devin
doing
Lloyd.
it.
Go ahead, D-Man. You said you wanted to ask something. Go ahead.
I was just chiming in about that. They're gonna keep doing it because they never want to address the middle linebackers. So of course you need someone to play middle linebacker. So it's always gonna start out bad. So realistically, unless they address that one position, it's always gonna happen.
Not necessarily. I mean, why you could have forecasted? You could have forecasted this Duke Riley's development early on. What changed?
Well, Duke Riley wasn't really playing that well in the beginning of the season.
Well, neither was Jerome Baker.
Yeah, I remember they were giving more of the Duke Riley snaps right now. We're going to Brendan Scarlett before he got hurt.
Yeah, a lot of these packages though actually only end up having 2 and sometimes even 1 linebacker on the field. So it kind of negates that a little bit. Or the linebackers are going to be blitzing in a lot of these packages. So I mean, it kind of negates that to some degree.
Have the Raiders played yet today?
They're
playing now against the Redskins. They're down 7-0, I think.
Who are they playing?
Washington.
Let's go Redskins.
Redskins been beating some good teams lately, so they're no slouch. The Redskins are pretty good.
Yeah, if they get a quarterback, like that should be the team willing to trade the farm for Watson. If they got Watson, they would be disgusting.
True.
They would win that division easily
for the next 10 years.
Oh
yeah, they will. They run away and hide.
Pretty terrible.
Yeah, Dak ain't beating Watson, bro.
No.
Did you also see that Tua tied Dan Marino for having the most completions in the first half? He had 21.
Yeah.
It's game set back since 1994. That's how long it's been.
Setting entire records, baby.
Ball game.
That was the Urban Fryer year. I remember that specifically that year.
Get him, Yam.
We got our
ball
guy.
Game. Here we go. Ball game is going to fall on that Baker sword, bro. Look at him. Baker's not an issue anymore. Yeah, he's not because he's not in the middle anymore. That's why. Yeah, I agree 100%. He's not in the middle anymore.
They've been blitzing him a lot more and stuff too.
And that's all that's the only way you should deploy Jerome Baker. Just let him line up.
2020 all over again. Remember, 2020, they use him in the middle. I literally put out my film study. I said, this guy's an off-the-ball blitzing linebacker. Do not use him as a Mike linebacker. After the Jacksonville game, they started using him as an off-the-ball blitzing linebacker. Finished the season well. This year, they tried it again. They moved him in the middle. They got killed, and now they just made him an off-the-ball blitzing linebacker.
Yep. So please, Brian Flores, please abandon this Jerome Baker experiment. Please.
I can't believe they paid him. I can't.
They're gonna have to address that in the draft.
Off-ball blitzing linebacker that much money.
They do that.
$10 million linebacker, bro.
13, bro. Shit.
It's for what he does because that's all that's all he really does. Him and Van Ginkel, that's like their specialty is getting after.
Yeah, but Van Ginkel is better in open space than Baker is.
True.
And he's a more complete player than what Jerome Baker is, bro. That's not even. It ain't even close.
Yeah.
That should be your Mike linebacker experiment.
Right. Like literally, Jerome Baker, good blitzer, great pursuit speed.
Did Vince Beagle play this game?
Jerome Baker.
That's why I get so many.
Did Vince Beagle play this game?
I think I saw him out. I think I saw him out there a few possessions.
I don't know.
I know I'm ready for them to get a leader on that defensive side of the ball. I'm tired of seeing them look confused out there, man. We need somebody.
Dude, we almost got burned on Needham with that exchange. Oh boy!
Right.
If Glennon made a good throw, like let me put it this way: Tua would have made that throw, and we would have been burned on that.
There was definitely some miscommunication going on there, bro.
I mean, there were honestly the Giants could have been more productive. They had a bunch of drop passes and off throws too. So
we both did both teams.
And Ingram was eating whenever they targeted him against us.
Except for the one drop he had, but yeah.
I feel like Eric.
Because he was talking his shit to Byron Jones because he had a couple catches on him.
I mean, when healthy, I mean, let's be real. I mean, Ingram gets hit on anybody. I mean,
Evan
he gets hit
Ingram
on anybody when healthy.
Yeah, he's one of the top receiving tight ends in this league.
Y'all remember?
I've
2
noticed
years ago, I would have said that.
Last year we
from
dominated
ability.
tight ends, but this year tight ends have gave us the work, man.
That Eric Rose regressed for whatever reason. Eric Rose regressed. They you know, his usage is down, and Brandon Jones is taking more of those snaps. And we all know that Brandon Jones does not offer that level of play from a coverage standpoint that Eric Rose offered. So it's what it is, bro.
Y'all remember when Greg Rousseau was better than Jalen Phillips? You want to know how many sacks he got? 3.
I know, right?
Bro, y'all remember when people said Panay Sewell suck, and then he got into a fist fight with Aaron Donald, and Aaron Donald had his worst PFF graded game of the season against Panay. Panay been dominating ever since. Like,
these people did not know what they talking about.
knee-jerk reactions, bro. That's what it's all about.
I'm just glad you
Dude, let's be honest.
bro.
Some of y'all in the comment section were knee-jerking today after the first 2 drives. I was like, yo, but you've only had the ball twice.
What were they saying? What were they saying? What were they saying? Reason?
People were like ripping on the offense and just giving them grief, and I'm like, yo, man, they've only had 2 drives. Like, let it play out.
You gotta let it play out. It was sluggish to start, but
the casuals are out, bro.
And then Tua had that drive where it was like,
well, they did what they had to when they needed to. That's what's important.
20-9 is a big victory in the NFL. It doesn't matter.
Before this game,
should have been 23-9, Mr. Sanders.
But before this game started,
24-9.
Regardless,
that's what I was saying. Sanders, man, he checked out, man. Sanders was checked out for the
how
season.
good the Giants pass rush is, so we knew he was gonna struggle.
The Giants defense is actually really good, in my opinion.
It really is. I love it, bro.
It really is.
Really. Bro, he's a beast. Ojulari.
He is.
The brand looking amazing right now.
We know from the jump that's gonna be difficult for our offensive line.
Liam Eichenberg and man.
A reason the brand looking amazing right now.
So we just gave up 1 sack today. How many sacks did we give up today? 1?
1 or 2?
2. It was just 1 sack we gave up, right?
No. They gave up 1 like when we were backed up inside the 10, and Tua was kind of running around. He took a sack back there, and then Azeez Ojulari got 1 too. So I think it was
like Grugier Hill had 20 tackles today.
Damn.
Well, they got
that's crazy.
The Giants had 3 sacks.
Okay.
3 sacks
and 28 yards lost.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, man.
The O-line had a really rough game.
The O-line?
So that we had 3 sacks, and they lost 28 yards. They had 2 sacks on us, and we lost 15 yards on the 2 sacks.
Right. Yeah, man.
I don't know, bro.
I respect the Giants' defense, man.
I really do.
They got a really good play. They run a good scheme.
Imagine they had a Dory Jackson. Imagine they had a Dory Jackson.
Yeah.
Dude.
Oh, out of Ray.
Some of those bounced up balls might have been picks.
Yeah.
If you go back a couple weeks and remember what this defense did to Derek Carr and the Raiders. I mean, we all know how good Derek Carr is. So
shut him down.
Shut him down, bro. Made him look very pedestrian. So
yeah, man.
All I think about is when people say that, all I think about is that. Shut them down. Get off me.
They're good defense,
man. Hold me.
Any given Sunday.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Hey, you know what I'm talking about.
Right.
Ian Baller donated $4.99. He says, "Don't let them Phillips haters slide." People were calling him a bust after 2 games, and now talk about good for the brand. Since I put out that film study, bro. This guy he must have watched. He said, "Oh, reason believes in me. Watch this."
Yeah, I'll tell you.
I stated him and Holland would be fighting over defensive rookie of the year.
Well, no, look, if they would,
Najee was not giving you what Phillips is giving us right now, man. Sorry.
Bro, and no, but if they would have just employed this defense from Jump Street, he probably would be in the running for defensive play with Micah Parsons. By now. Yeah,
he's his usage rates go up. He would have got more.
He's gonna have to get 12 to 14 sacks to have a shot.
Yeah, no, but
honestly,
I don't care as long as he gets. I don't care as long as he gets double digits.
3 a game. That's 14.
Chase Young only had 7.5 sacks last year. One was drafted 3rd overall. The one was drafted 18th overall. When I did my prospect preview of Jalen Phillips, I said 2 things. I said, A, if you look at the athletic profile, he is the 3rd Bosa brother. And B, he is in the Chase Young tier of pass rushers. It's only because of, like, you go back to my big board. He was only number 2 because of his injuries. I didn't know Azeez Ojulari had the check where he had the injuries, and that's why he dropped. And I said in my big board, if him and Ojulari either both had injuries or neither one had injuries, Phillips would have been number 1 on my big board, bro. And that guy,
he's a rare talent, bro. He's rare.
I'm gonna say it, bro. He's gonna be better than Cam Wake. And he's gonna be.
He's on the level.
He's gonna be up there.
And he's gonna be.
To me, he's more dominant.
I'm not gonna say he's gonna be better than Taylor, but he's gonna be the best guy we've had since Jason Taylor.
I'll say this. I can give you, because let's be real. Cam Wake, and I'm not minimizing his contribution to this franchise. We all know how great Cam Wake was at just primarily rushing the passer. But Cam Wake was a one-dimensional player.
Yeah.
This kid can give you. He has the athleticism and the versatility of a Jason Taylor. But where he will distinguish himself is in the run game as opposed to.
And they're getting him used to. By year 3 or year 4, he's going to be good in coverage. You know that.
Right.
Too.
Do you
Cam
think
Wake can give you anything in coverage.
He can be. He's got the athleticism.
He did have an interception. Cam Wake.
Yeah, but that's in the flats. This guy can drop back to the second
level.
And to be honest, Jalen Phillips. I think Jalen Phillips' number 1 attribute is he's a maniac with a motor, bro.
Bro.
In the run game and in the pass game, he is relentless.
Honestly, bro, his football IQ, like his understanding of pursuit angles, like how he ran down Lamar Jackson to Lawrence, like it is elite. Like it doesn't matter if you're faster. He's gonna get you on the angle. That's
so let's remember.
And look at his deployment. Look at where he rushes from. On the outside and the interior, bro. You would never see Jimmy Johnson rush Jason Taylor from the inside because he's too small. He can't hold up. But this kid, he's 270, bro.
They should have
been doing it. They're gonna rush him all over the field.
This dude, he's a rare talent, bro. He really is.
He's more of the Richard Seymour.
He's a freak.
No. Christian Wilkins is more Richard Seymour. No, Richard Seymour didn't have that level of athleticism, bro. No. That's more.
Dude, that's why they drafted him. Flores was at the Pro Day and he saw this freak in front of him. Everyone came from Rufo. Everyone saw this freak and was like, yo, forget that guy. This is the guy.
Yeah, he saw that freak, man.
Let's not forget, though, in the early part of the season with limited snaps and while they were dropping him back a lot more and stuff, he was still getting good pressures. He just wasn't the conversation we had back then is he just wasn't finishing, right? And we were just wondering when he was going to, hit that one and then break out, which eventually he did. But a lot of that has to do with the employment, like you said, EM, is because now they're using him in a lot of situations where they're, you don't know where he's coming from or, whatever. But a lot of it too, even early on, was just his pure athleticism, his IQ and stuff like that.
And they did my dream. They fulfilled my dream. When my prospect preview of him, I said I can imagine them lining him up next to Ogba. They can shift one guy outside. They can rotate to the outside to the inside between both of them. And the disruption they've caused when they're next to each other is stupid.
That virtually makes a double team impossible when you deploy that format, bro.
Yeah, it's over because then you leave the other guy free and you're wrapped.
Exactly.
And I don't know if you guys seen that Jalen Phillips play where he
I don't know what ball game is shaking his head at, bro. I really would like to know what ball game is shaking his head at, bro.
Ball game, where you at, bro?
He's not.
Yeah, hey, hop on ball game. What's up, man?
Martin, I know you're going there, Martin. I know you're going.
But you seen that Jalen Phillips play where he lined up like in the middle, or I think he was on the edge, but he split in the middle between the center and the guard, and basically gave Adam Butler a free sack, bro. Like he's someone that the offense has to. Yeah, they have to notice him.
I got a question for you, Reese.
And it's gonna free up Ogba a lot more too now.
We'll see. Ginkle and Baker and Holland and Jones, all these guys that can blitz.
We need the Raiders to lose. We need the Patriots to lose today.
Tomorrow.
Chargers already won.
I'm watching the
Yeah.
Raiders game right
It's
now.
tomorrow.
I'm paying close
But
attention to
Yeah,
the
that.
Chargers aren't
Right
impressive,
now,
guys.
Washington's got
I
the
can't
football.
front.
in their
Is there
lead
any
now.
other teams left to play that we need to lose?
Who
Not
played
till
tonight?
next week. Not till next
Everybody
week.
played in there.
Who plays tonight?
I don't care. I'm gonna be watching that Javante Davis fight tonight, baby.
Yeah.
Javante Davis?
Devontae Davis fight
Yes,
tonight?
sir.
Yeah, the Cincinnati
he fights Cruz.
Chargers was a
He fights-
pick 'em. Either one of them could have lost, and we'll
he
be
fights
fine.
Ravens
Cruz
and
tonight.
Steelers is on tonight.
I might watch that.
Well, there is the 49ers game against the Seahawks, so that is for
Our pick.
our pick if you want to
Yes.
watch that one.
The
Where's
49ers.
the Niners?
49ers. I think the 49ers going to end up with a wild card spot.
49ers going to win.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
what
so.
I'm saying.
The 49ers are
Yam,
losing right now.
Yam,
and
go
they just
ahead.
lost the-
Yeah, I was gonna wait to ask you this till we talk privately next week, but since we're up here, I wanted the ball game to get up here too, to kind of for him to chime in as well. But we texted earlier, and we were texting back and forth, and the fact that you saw Nick Needham playing more safety probably than I can imagine since you've been on this team. Could that be? Well, I know Brandon Jones was out, but moving forward. We all know Brandon Jones, what his Achilles heel is coverage, right? Mm-hmm. And Eric Roy's regressed in that format. So could it be that they might, moving forward, in terms of a man, when they go to a man approach, could they be moving Needham? Could that be something, a wrinkle that they'll have that they might lean on?
Bro, because you've been talking about it for like 2 years.
Yeah.
Right.
And his athleticism, right?
Right. So
and his tackling ability.
And
Exactly.
He loves to move guys to safety.
So
really,
Needham is guarding some. I mean, he's the last 2 years he's been responsible for covering the best slot receiver in the league. So if he can do that, he can cover 99.9% of the tight ends in the league.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, So, but anyway, that's
really,
something to pay attention to.
And EM
system. Oh, sorry, Martin. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna double down with EM real quick, and that Nick Needham is relatively a sure tackler in the open field as well. Like he's one of our better tacklers on defense, and obviously very good coverage skills. So I can see that transition.
He can give you the aggression around the line of scrimmage that Brandon Jones brings as well, bro. Blitzing, playing through traffic. Obviously,
because when they blitz him out of the slot, blitz him out of the slot, he's been successful, bro.
Absolutely.
And then you could just use Brandon Jones as more of the safety hybrid linebacker role.
Yeah, and the ball.
Or use them both. Or use. I mean, you can use them. And when you're going to your exotics, when you get into your exotics, they can be the two primary interior guys.
Yeah, the Ruby
passing down. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what.
A lot of pieces. You just see the creativity. I mean, the creativity on defense, bro. The possibilities are endless. To be honest,
versatility is huge. That's one of the staples of a Brian Flores defense, right? Is having guys that are interchangeable that can do a lot of different things. So that way, it makes those exotic packages work a lot better because it's a lot less likely that you can key in on certain guys, right? Because if you have certain guys that can do it, but that's about it, and the other guys on the field can't do certain things, well then, if it's a blitz, for example, this guy's coming because he's the only one who can do it, but they have a lot of guys who can. So
true.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, Reason and I, we talked about that when Flores got here. We talked about Brian Flores, what his ultimate goal for this defense, his vision was to create a positionless defense. You know what I mean? Completely, every player interchangeable. The D line, linebackers, secondary. So, man, they're definitely. I mean, like I said, the creativity that Brian Flores, that he's implemented. I mean, it's really something to see because I'm a defensive guy, so.
And the only guys they don't blitz on defense are their like $50 million cornerbacks in Xavier and Byron Jones. Everybody else is free game, bro.
No, but that makes sense though, because those guys are supposed to be on islands out there. Because again, when you're trying to do these blitzing packages, having corners that can be out there and take away your top two receivers while you have other guys like your safeties or linebackers blitzing or your slot corner. It allows you to. It's one of those elements that allows you to do it. Especially last year. I mean, if we didn't have Xavier Howard, picking off 10 passes and Byron Jones, locking dudes down on the other side,
we probably couldn't even do it. Yeah.
And please, let's not forget Mr. Raekwon Davis. Please, I know a lot of his contributions
big baby
not quantify on a stat sheet. I know you can't. A lot of his contributions you can't quantify on a stat sheet. But my God, since that man has been back, since that man has been back,
though.
Everything we want to do on defense, everything we want to do on defense to get into the exotics, on third and obvious passing situations, third and long situations, it's not possible if he's not plugging that A gap.
Yeah.
And so
let me ask you
this, got to give him credit.
Let me
as
ask
well,
you
man.
this, EM. Would you bring in Joe Brady as a consultant if he was willing to?
I'm glad you. That was. Hey, I would, bro. How can it hurt?
I would.
How can it hurt,
Big
bro?
time.
I would absolutely.
I think he goes to
absolutely.
I think he goes to Cincinnati.
I hope not.
I think personally he's going to get offered a collegiate head coaching job, and that's where he's going to go.
Oh, you think so?
There's been rumblings about that. But I mean, you actually can quantify Raekwon Davis's return, because ever since he got back, it was like reason to saying our run defense has, in the same way that Tua has elevated the passing offense.
On a stat sheet. I'm talking about from a stat sheet perspective.
I know, but that's the league standings are just a big picture of the stats, right?
That's true.
So in the same way that Tua has elevated our passing offense and gotten them up to, I think we're getting close to top 10. We're just
17th.
outside.
We're in the game as a passing offense.
Okay,
But we're 10. We're the number 10 third down offense.
We probably going up to 15th now.
So in the same way that Tua was able to do that, that's what Raekwon Davis has done for the run defense.
Right.
And we've seen the rise in the league standings.
Yeah.
Ever since he came back.
Absolutely.
I mean, Christian Wilkins is also doing really good. Adam Butler's doing solid.
Don't forget about that boy Tyler.
Steeler as well.
He's doing well. So, I mean,
that's like I said, bro. Beginning of the season, man. This is going to be one of the more imposing fronts in the league, bro. And like I said, for this defense to go from outstanding to like,
imagine if we had a stud Mike.
I know that was the same reason. For this defense to be truly special, we need that true 3-down guy, like a Devin White.
I would love a Devin Lloyd out of Utah. I would love a N'Kobe Dean. I kind of want a veteran. Reason.
Bro, this is what I meant to call you. I meant to talk to you about this yesterday. I'm hearing rumblings now. Now, again, it's just speculation at this point that Bobby Wagner could be made available in the offseason.
Get out of here, bro.
Yeah.
If Bobby Wagner were to be inserted in this defense. Oh, my goodness.
He and Russell Wilson. If that happens, I am ponying up whatever price they want. Well, within reason. But again, if you go for a veteran like him, it doesn't impede your draft strategy if you wanted to select somebody in his draft at that position. That would truly make this defense special. This defense will be special. This defense will be historical.
Yeah,
borderline historical.
Yeah,
in my
he
opinion.
could lead these young fellas.
Kobe Dean, that's big time right there.
Well, I wouldn't draft N'Kobe or Devin Lloyd if I signed Bobby Wagner, because you're gonna have to spend your first round pick on that.
Yeah,
that's true. Right, that's true.
But it gives you more flexibility and then allows you to hit on other things where, like, maybe we could get a stud offensive lineman, whatever. Anyway, but yeah, I mean, having that kind of caliber of player, especially with his experience,
that would be ridiculous.
Right.
Ridiculous.
I mean, I would like a guy. Are there any good, like, 25, 26-year-old linebackers that we could potentially get?
Denzel Perryman is the first one that comes to my mind.
Don't bring him up. He was up on my top 10 free agents we needed to sign, and look at the season that guy's having right now, bro.
What about Zach Cunningham?
And you got cheap, and super cheap.
Yeah, because I would like a guy that's,
I think Dante Hightower's a free agent.
He is.
Yeah.
But he's a little older, though.
Yeah, I would just prefer, if
Wagner's
possible,
in his 30s, anyways.
Yeah, I mean, and I would take Wagner for sure, but if preferable, I would like a guy that's like 25, 26.
Right.
That's still.
But like I said, you can go for a guy like Wagner, right? And then again, go into the draft. If there's somebody who you feel that you're high on, select them as well. This is again the surplus of resources. We're in that position again in this draft to make unconventional
maximize.
moves.
Exactly.
Yeah, and you only
Exactly.
signed
So,
Wagner to like a 2-year deal. You don't even.
yeah, that's it.
Exactly. Yeah. See what you got in him. Hey,
I think
BK,
he's.
what you guys think about Michael Dieter's coming back into the offense, man? Because
Oh, I
It's all
thought he
right.
played well, bro.
It's good.
I thought he
It's all
played
right.
well. Thought he played well.
Okay.
Especially coming off an injury.
We'll look
Right.
at the
Right.
tape,
I
but
still think he'd be the best
snap the
left
ball,
guard
I
on
guess.
this team.
No doubt. No doubt.
Who you bringing that center though? If you move on from who?
Are you talking about in the off season, or are you talking about
Ryan Jensen in free agency, or I'd draft Linderbaum?
It really depends on what they're trying to run, though. Are they trying
Because
to
I'm
be
moving Dieter to
power?
guard, bro.
Are they trying
Yeah,
to be a power
Moving the
gap
guard.
scheme, or are they trying to
I
be a
think our
zone
run
blocking
game
scheme?
would improve if they would just put him at left guard.
they're not going
I
to make
don't
that
know.
change this season.
I was about to say, yeah, Austin Jackson.
Barring injury,
He's done so much bad. He has so much bad film that if they haven't benched him by now, they won't do it, bro. Not this year, bro.
It's so wild, dude.
Yeah, man.
Jackson is our new Jesse Davis.
No. Jesse Davis is Jesse Davis.
Jesse Davis getting the
Like,
quarterback
right now,
killed.
They're just
They're
going
both
for
bad, bro.
continuity. Like they decided what their line is, and we're just gonna have to ride with it.
Listen, if they're gonna make a change, it's gonna be in this week. The bye week is here, so they got 2 weeks to prepare for
I
that
they can
stuff.
do. They can't even do anything right now.
Can't do
Yeah,
nothing.
I get that. I'm just
Only
saying,
waiver wire removes.
like if they want to get Jesse Davis off the field.
And you're not going to sign a tackle like Schwartz coming off an injury this late in the season.
Yeah,
I'm not talking about that. I'm just saying, like, if they want to make any major
the
changes to
offseason.
the
The offseason is when all the Jackson will not be our starting left guard next year. Mark my words.
I don't see them
Jesse
making
Davis
any
needs to get out of here, bro.
Yes.
First Greyhound bus available. Send him back to Idaho or wherever whatever school he went to, and tell him, hey, don't ever come back unless you want to get fed to the Sharks because you done gave up too many.
I mean, if you want to purchase a ticket and sit in the stands and watch the game, that's cool, I guess.
Man, that guy.
Donut,
huh? Yeah, they're bad.
Up an egg. Yeah, they are bad. Only we didn't have to start.
They're gonna give him
Cody
season passes to
Brisket
stay home.
First fucking half. We had to
I
play.
mean, look, Davis and Austin Jackson do need to be pulled from the lineup, but like I said, barring injury, I can't see them doing it. I mean,
yeah, they're stuck with them for the rest of the year. I think same lineup. But the only caveat and the benefit of this, like I keep emphasizing, fellas, from left to right, man, when you have a consistent lineup game after game after game after game, it's gonna eventually, become a situation where it's not about figuring things out anymore. It's just about playing better, collectively. Because once you're in that same spot, left tackle, left guard, center is what it is right now, but right guard and right tackle. If you look back at each starting lineup for the last like 4 to 5 games, it's been the same guys on the offensive line, and I believe that obviously they're still not good, but they've been significantly better than early on in the year where it was just a limbo. Yeah,
it's
and
definitely
Tua returning.
It's all Tua's release and getting the ball out. Like, if you're getting the ball out 2.3 seconds, there's no way you're going to be allowing 20 to 30 pressures a game. But I got to get to final thoughts because I got to go and get to dinner here. Martin, I'm going to save you guys for the end. Pyro, you can go first. Go ahead.
Okay, hold on. Let me just say it real quick. It was a good game. I would say that, we started slow, but I just think that we already knew coming into this game that the Giants defense is going to give it to us, especially when it comes to passing the ball. And, the run game was whatever. Gaskins wasn't really getting it done.
No, you got to keep yourself muted, Logan. You got background noise. Go ahead.
But that's it. That's it. Fins up.
Yeah, you're 26th rushing defense in the NFL, and the Dolphins only managed to 68 yards yet. The Giants faced the number 10 rushing defense in the NFL and still managed 91.
Exactly.
And Barkley has been pretty mediocre all year. Crypto, your final thoughts.
Yeah, all I gotta say, it's silver bells. It's Christmas time in Dolphin City. I'm telling you, we hear those. Sleigh bells are ringing. Are you listening? That's all I'm saying. To a time, no one's listening. Sing a little song. We'll happen along. We're walking in Tua's wonderland. That's all I gotta say.
Jesus Christ.
Our local poet, Crypto.
Our local bard.
Man, that is crazy.
Russell?
Yeah.
Your final thoughts.
Final thoughts. Fins up. I'm happy to see Tua is continuing to improve, especially in crucial areas, especially when plays need to be made. Sorry, I'm laughing at the comment I'm about to say there, but yep, we just need the Raiders to lose. We need the Bills to win. I definitely
name?
be.
Like I saved Tua from TD.
These guys are too much for me, bro. Like, oh Jesus, Russell, go. Sorry, my man.
No, you're all right, man. Just gradual improvement from Tua game to game. He's getting better. This defense is awesome. I love it. Only downside on the defensive side of the ball this game in particular was I felt like they gave up too many third down conversions. Outside of that, they played well.
Give credit to Mike Glennon though. Give Mike Glennon a little bit of credit though. He played a lot better.
He played pretty good.
He did all right, yeah. The drops have got to stop. Waddle is amazing. Phillips is amazing. I really feel like Greer hit on all three picks in this past draft. I also think he hit on Tua, and that makes a huge difference in the way we perceive the way he's been drafting. We may not agree with all of his picks, but he's getting it done. We just need to fix the offensive line with veterans in the offseason and maybe get another weapon or two that knows how to stay on the field. Congratulations to Devontae Parker for a hell of a game. And fins up. Let's go. Ride that wave.
Dylan, your final thoughts.
Yeah, thanks for having me. As always, lovely talking with you, homies. As usual. Yeah, man, good game. I mean, it wasn't, perfect. Of course, there were some things to work on, but take the win. We got 2 weeks now where we can just savor it, savor a 5-game win streak. We're setting ourselves up to really make it interesting down the stretch. We get to monitor the rest of the, AFC for this upcoming week, see how that plays out, do our fun little NFL playoff predictors and all that good stuff. So it's going to be a good time over the next couple weeks. We can definitely enjoy it. And then, winnable game against the Jets. And, let's take it 1 week at a time from there. And hopefully by the end of it, by the time it's all said and done, we can at least say that, they put on a good performance to end the season and hopefully squeak into the playoffs. So fins up. Let's keep it rolling.
Hey, man, your final thoughts.
Well, I'm glad everybody's kind of developing for the most part. Glad Tua looked better. Holland looked amazing. Phillips looked amazing. Waddle, man, that dude is the dude, man. I'm glad we drafted him. But you know what Omar Kelly calls his offensive line? He said it's like a car going 30 on the highway, and they're marginally improving, so they improved to like 40 miles an hour, but it's still they're still a disaster to everybody else on the highway.
I don't even know if it's that good.
Hopefully they can get to 60. If they get to 60, we might have a little something.
We rolling.
Yeah, we rolling. We got a little juice now. We rolling. So
wow.
Just stay out of the fast lane at 60.
That's funny. That is funny.
Man,
I hate motherfuckers in the fast lane going 60, bro.
Man.
Logan,
this team is crazy.
Your final thoughts, buddy.
Yeah, dude. Great win, 20-9. I know it's not the 40 to whatever blowout that a lot of people are expecting, but we gotta keep in perspective. Like, look what Tua did. No running game, and he made some big time throws like that outside shoulder throw to DVP.
Absolutely.
Like, yeah, DVP made a great catch, but damn, was that a throw as well? Like, he knew DVP was gonna make that catch. Like, he knew where the wide receiver wanted it. He made the grab. And he made the throw.
That was an Aaron Rodgers special right there.
Yeah.
Only Parker could get it.
In that 4-minute offense, that big time throw to Gesicki over the linebacker, like, dude,
I didn't know the DB.
that was a big boy throw, and then 2 for 2 in the red zone for 2 touchdowns. Like, I know that it's frustrating. Like, even I was in the comments, I was like, dude, this dink and dunk is annoying. The conservative play calling, but he didn't have a running game, and the conservative play calling, he made the best of what was called and what the running game gave him. So, props to Tua, props for this team and the defense, man. If they can just keep playing like this to get our offense over this hump of the offensive line, how bad we're playing there and how bad the running game is going. Like, if we can continue this, I don't know, man. Maybe we can make a run to the playoffs. So, fins up, guys.
Don't say it, Logan.
1 week.
Florida born, your final thought.
1 week at a time. Yeah.
Man, we're gonna win this week, that's for sure.
I think it's a beautiful thing to see this team come together after having a horrible start of the season and then finally coming together, and it just looks really bright for our future. And another great defense our offense got it done against, man.
Yeah.
That's no small feat, but I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but come on, Bills, let's beat the Pats and let's go to the playoffs.
Here we go.
It's up.
Nothing wrong with that.
What's up, bro?
Martin, your final thoughts, buddy.
Yes, sir. Hey, Reason, thank you for having this show, man. Again, pleasure coming up on here with you guys, as always.
Let me just say something. Sorry, I gotta.
Go ahead.
Game, I agree with you. The problem is what I'm worried about. Sanders missing a kick against the Patriots when it matters.
Ooh.
That's what I'm worried about.
That'll be rough.
That's what the trend is showing me right now, that in a close game when we're going to need him to make one, he's not going to come through for us, and that worries me, especially as now we're trying to get back to 500. Anyways, go ahead.
Could be a long one.
Yeah, man. I like to go ahead and highlight one of the rare instances of Tua using his eye manipulation on the second touchdown. You guys saw to Isaiah Ford. Tua used that master eye manipulation, just kept the defense frozen, looking straight ahead, and then look to the side, gave Isaiah Ford that touchdown. I thought that was
placement.
It was off the chain, man. And I just wanted to highlight that real quick. But I also want to say, man, we're getting to a point where we gotta pray and hope for other teams to help us out, right? And there's going to have to be a point in time where this just has to stop as a trend for the Miami Dolphins. They're going to have to figure out, like how you guys said, to start fast early in the season, so there's never that issue. You know what I mean?
So we're in control, man.
Yeah. So now that we see what it is, and we've pretty much figured out our mojo, and let's go ahead, string together, plays, drives, games, and let's get to like you guys say, that Patriots week where, if we win, we're in. And if that were to happen, guys, I just see the Dolphins being one of those sneaky dangerous teams in the playoffs. So let's see what happens, man. Let's see, man.
Honestly, man, I'm not even thinking like where I'm at. If we play week 18 and that game means something after starting 1-7, that's good enough. That's good enough for me, man.
Yeah.
Shit, you know what I mean? Like, we would have thought 1-7 we'd be playing a meaningful game in the last week of the season.
Bro, we said if we lose to the Jaguars, we're done.
Yeah. Your final thoughts, buddy.
Yeah, man. Hey, salute to you, homie. Salute to you always, Reason. Salute to the panel. A lot of insightful information today. It's always a pleasure to engage with these good to great football minds. And shout out to everybody in the comments, even the idiots. Shout out to everybody in the comments. There was only one idiot I saw tonight, but shout out to the comments for sure, always showing up and showing Reason some love. And yeah, man, bro, Cloud 9, good way to start our week. Another victory, another good complimentary win from a team perspective. Tua had another highly efficient game. Overall clean. There's some throws I know he wished he would have had back. Where
he was a little off today at times. For sure.
In particular with his connection with Mike Gesicki. I don't know what was going on there, but
not a lot of penalties though.
Yeah. So, but overall, very clean game from Tua, bro. He did exactly what, he did more than enough today. What the coaches asking him. He made about, I would say, 3 to 4 big time, big boy throws in this game. Again, that's what you want to see moving forward. You want to see the splash plays. So, man, I mean, bro, I just can't believe we're sitting here, bro, and we're one game away from becoming 500. We got the Jets. I think we can pretty much pencil that game in as a win. My God, bro.
Don't jinx us.
Yeah, you're right. My bad.
You don't need no
at the
Zach
end of the day,
Wilson.
man, I have to
Knock
give a
on some
lot.
damn wood.
This might be a little premature. This is going to be an abbreviated version of, my praise for Tua, right, until the end of the season, because we all know what my expectation of him moving forward is. But I got to give this kid a lot of credit. I mean, this kid has been in the eye of the storm really since he got here. Reason I had this conversation the other day.
Amen.
And he's done nothing, but put his head down and go to work and get better and better and better and better and better. And you got to get that man credit. That has to be highly respected. And from a Brian Flores perspective, from a man that chose a similar, his upbringing in terms of the coaching realm, look at how he had to get it out of the mud and come up amidst all of adversity and all the things that he faced as a scout / positional coach / coordinator, now / head coach. And if you're Brian Flores, you have to look at this kid and respect him. So again, we all know what my expectation is moving forward for him to truly present himself as our franchise guy and ignore what's sitting in Houston, Texas right now. But at the end of the day, at this point, I have to completely salute Tua and respect his approach, expect everything, because a lot of players, especially a 5th overall pick, somebody that's picked that high, they would have requested a trade. So the fact that he did not, go crazy and request a trade out of, he's telling you that he wants to be here. But But now he's earning it. Yeah. And I told Reason this the other day. I said, my perspective with any player 1 through 53, I'm not giving them shit when it comes to praise unless you earn it on the field. And salute to Tua. He's now earning that right now. So keep it going, Tua. Salute to your homie. Man, I always had respect for you, bro. But you had to show me. You have to show all of us, for us to really, extend that franchise tag to you. So he's well on his way, bro. And we'll see. We don't know what the season is going to unfold, but he is definitely trending in that direction, bro. And you have to respect it. So
I think right now he's showing me he's worth investing in and he's worth building around.
Absolutely.
And if you do that, you're gonna have a franchise guy. That's what he's showing me right now.
And
the phone rang in the Tagovailoa household, and Tua's answered the call since, bro. Like there's
he's
nothing
be a
else.
Franchise guy for someone. Hopefully, it's us.
He is. I mean, and again,
and what a coincidence. The trade deadline comes and goes. Watson isn't here. The noise dies down, and he takes off. And it's not just him. The defense found, look at the Ravens game. They were playing amazing in the first half, but then they found a level of phenomenal in the second half when Tua came in. It's like the players around him. I mean, I've already gone over this. He's masking and elevating the offensive line. Matt Collins went from can't stay healthy, Mr. Irrelevant, to he's Mr. Relevant under Tua. Jalen Waddle was on pace for under 1,000 yards, but over 100 catches, being only the 3rd rookie receiver to ever do that next to Keenan Allen, Jarvis Landry. Now he's on pace for over 1,100 yards since Tua came back. We were the 29th passing offense in the NFL under Jacoby Brissett. We're now the 17th passing offense. We were in the mid to low 20s as a 3rd down offense. We're now the 10th best 3rd down offense in the NFL. Tua it's literally showing up now in the team rankings to his impact.
And I'm gonna give you 2 more.
His elevation.
Sterling Smith and Isaiah Ford.
He's. I mean, the kid is just improved, bro. You can't. I mean, there's no way to dispute that. There's no way to dispute that. So, and I keep saying it every week. It all starts with his health. I told you this the other day, Reason. He looks so much more stronger in the pocket, just from a mental and a physical standpoint, in my opinion. So as long as his health permits,
And what is it,
we
Ian?
all.
How many
Warrior.
are we now? 2 or 3 games without a turnover?
Yeah, three.
Yeah.
Second game in a row. Second
Three.
game in a row.
He's doing it. So
Yeah. Second
Yeah,
one.
we'll
he can't
see,
pick them
man.
against the Jets, right?
He had one against the Jets.
Yeah,
One
so
interception.
he didn't throw one against the. So over the last 2 weeks,
No turnovers.
no turnovers. He's thrown for 3 touchdowns, no picks, and he's thrown for like 475 yards, and he has like an 80% completion percentage over the last 2 weeks.
He was never the problem.
Lights out.
And he's part of the solution, not just part. He's
He-
elevating this offense.
He has definitely stepped his game up tremendously. So
He's made the turn the questions from what if we had Watson to what if this kid had an offensive line and a running game.
I
mean, that's what it was always for me.
We talked about this a month ago, that if again, Tua's going to have to earn it. Nothing is given to anyone, at least from my perspective. But you notice it, if he wins out and he is improving every single week, and he's a big reason as to why, bro, that's a conversation you have to sit down. All 3 of them, Brian Flores, Christopher, and Steve Ross, bro. That's a conversation y'all have to have, man. You're seeing him blossom. You're seeing him achieve, get better in spite of. I've highlighted, the O-line is a real deal, is a real issue. The lack of a running game is a real issue. So he's giving you, in this format now, again, there are stages that he needs to meet in terms of his development now, just like any normal prospect. But at the end of the day, he's excelling in the format that they've chosen. And again, you support him with what you get. You get a better O-line in front of him. The play calling will get better. They get more creative next. I'm saying from a long-term projection. I mean, as long as health permits, why can't Tua be the guy that we envisioned him to be?
I agree.
He can be.
Facts.
He will be, bro. I'm telling you, this is why I was so. People got to realize when the Watson rumor started, I was fine with it because my evaluation was going to continue whether Tua was a Dolphin or not, and I got faith in my evaluation. I mean, all the other guys, whether I call them a bust, are going to work out. They're all panning out. So I know Tua going to be good in the NFL. I've said it publicly, and I'll say it again. Tua's going to win a Super Bowl in the NFL. Whether it's with the Dolphins or not, that remains to be seen, and that's on them. He's going to win a Super Bowl in the NFL, though. I'm telling you right now.
And see, again, Reason, what
he's
always,
way too efficient, man.
Reason, in terms of the evaluation, when this Watson narrative became a real thing, what do I always say? Tua has to show me enough to ignore that possibility. That's where I was at, because it's the reality of the situation that he was placed in, unfair to him. That's just in the front office put that on him, on his shoulders. So again, that's why my respect. I'm not that I did, I lost any respect for Tua. We all know how I feel about him as a player, potential wise, as long as health permits. But I'm always looking at it through the eyes of, what's waiting in Houston. He's more of the finished product, and that's just factual. But credit to Tua again, bro. He did nothing but put his head down, and he's earning it. And and that will, in terms of a leadership standpoint, again, look at how things are shaping up in that last final game in New England. Again, like I said, the irony in the air, bro.
But he's already won over the captain of the defense and Flores' boy in Landon Robert.
Yeah.
Anyways, ball game, go ahead.
If he does that, he will be truly the undisputed leader of this team, bro. There will be no question at all.
Definitely.
Go ahead.
Did you really think that he wouldn't do what he's doing in terms of just putting his head down, saying screw that, screw what they got going on? I'm gonna go out here and make a name for myself, though.
Well, I knew his approach. Yeah, I knew he would do that. I just didn't think, from a health standpoint, he would be able to get the results that we're getting now. But again, kudos to him. I know he's still working on his, in terms of his body, as the season has gone on. So credit to him. But again, what did I say while my floor was lowered? What did I say? Health permitting. So, but again, credit to him, bro. He looks, to me, it's not surprising, but it's just, I'm just on cloud nine right now because he's earning it, bro. See, now he's earning it. See, now when you hear people stick their chest out and are so emphatic about him and about his long-term projection, now you have something tangible to substantiate that type of approach.
Tangible evidence.
So credit to him, bro. So now, absolutely. Okay, well, I can somewhat understand that. But no, you have to get out there and earn it, bro. It's easy for people to sit and say in hindsight now, oh, we knew this and we knew that. Nobody knew that we did not see this version of Tua early on in the season. That's just a fact. So credit to him, bro. He's done nothing but gotten better every week in spite of the off the field issues as well as what he's facing up front.
We didn't get a chance to see this too early on in the season because he got knocked out in that Bills game.
And then they put him on. And then they put him
imagine
on IR.
if Davis didn't blow that block where he might be at.
I would agree.
Evolution-wise, right now.
I would agree.
Like, think about where he might be at. You know what? The reality is we might not have lost all four between the Raiders, the Jags.
No, we would have won some of
We
those.
definitely wouldn't have lost. We definitely wouldn't have lost all those games.
If we would have,
but even if you take that,
he would have been more in a rhythm when we went into London. He would have been in his rhythm heading in against Jacksonville. Think of he was only his second game back and he put up 291 or 297, 4 touchdowns and 217 against Atlanta. He would have been in a rhythm already. He would have thrown for 350 that game. You know what I mean?
But even if you take the New England game, you didn't see this level of efficiency, bro. I mean, I don't think
what I did notice in the New England game was there was a clear mandate at times to push the ball down the field. I noticed he was taking deeper shots than he was last year out of the gate. Now, whether he was hitting them or not is a different story.
Right.
But I noticed he's being more aggressive in the Patriots game. You know what I mean?
I just think what we're seeing now. I think we're just seeing a lot of consistency from the play calling, the play callers, the OCs. I think we're seeing. Tua maturing. Everything is coming together at the right time, bro.
I think this is a very simple explanation.
Trevor Lawrence is terrible.
I think this is a very simple explanation. I think he is the key thing is, and me and Ballgame have talked about it. I forget whether it was live on YouTube or whether it's on the Finish line or whether it's backstage with Richmond, but me and him were talking about it. And it's that he's getting the confidence back in his body now. That's what the change is. Like he's standing firm more in the pocket. Like he's trusting his body a little bit more. Like And because me and Ballgame talked about it. We talked about the mental aspect aligning with your physical aspect, your brain. Because Chris, CT, right? In the comments, remember when he came on months and months and months ago, he talked about like for athletes with major injuries or major traumatic injuries, it's all about they can be back to 110%, but if their mind doesn't treat their body like it's 110% and treats it like you're 90 or 80%, you're going to get hurt and you're going to be tentative at times, right?
Saquon.
So again,
Saquon looked the best he looked all year against us. Go figure.
Oh yeah, he looked pretty good against us.
So, but yeah, man. Long as health permits, Tua can be whatever he wants to become in this league, bro. So you're seeing improvement. You're seeing it. So
and thank God Waddle's healthy, man.
Give him
all of our heart stuff.
Oh yeah, bro.
Waddle, man. You talk about a monster, bro.
It's just a cramp.
One game at a time.
Yeah, one at a time. But I mean,
he's got like 840 something yards now.
Yeah,
is he really?
He's only
over that.
No, he was 752 or 756 coming into this game.
756 going in.
Yeah, so he got 90 today. So now he's 846. So that means he's only like 40 something yards off of Chris Chambers.
He's gonna break
yardage record.
Oh yeah,
where is he from? Jabbar
he's gonna break that.
Jabbar Chase right now.
What's the reception?
He already broke that. Our team record for reception.
Single season.
He broke.
I don't know.
Oh, like ever for
it's like 100.
It's like 100.
I thought it was 101.
Jefferson got that.
Is it?
Right?
Does he hold the record?
He
Jefferson
broke.
holds the record?
Yeah, Joseph last year broke that because he got it. He broke Moss's record.
Honestly, I know people are gonna hate me.
It's 101.
Justin Jefferson should have been Rookie of the Year, bro.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Absolutely.
So that's
not taken away from Herbert. It's the quarterback. It's a sexier position, right?
Yeah, so that's why he wins.
Quarterbacks are always going to get the nod.
Yeah.
This year, though, a wide receiver will win it.
They suck it off Matt
Oh
Jones.
my God.
For the NFL.
Yeah,
dude. Oh, you're talking about
NFL
rookie reception records, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I just looked at the season reception record. I was like,
It's like
there's
150.
no way. Yeah, it's 149 by Michael Thomas.
Yeah.
And then,
Yeah,
and then
yeah,
it's
yeah.
143 by Marvin Harrison, and then it's 136 by.
No, we're talking about rookie.
What's
The rookie record is what? What's the rookie record?
It's Jefferson. It's got to be
Jefferson from last year.
Yeah, 101.
What is
Yeah, he
101?
Yeah, he broke Moss's record.
Oh yeah, he can catch
What's
that.
the Dolphins?
That's 4
Yeah,
a
he can
game.
catch that.
It's 101. He needs 4 a game.
What's the
He
Dolphins
has
reception leader? in a
to be on
season?
pace to break that record.
He's probably on
Say
pace
again,
to break.
Dylan. I couldn't
What?
hear you.
What's the Dolphins season leader in receptions?
Like ever?
For franchise, the franchise. Yeah.
Okay.
Damn.
Hold on. You guys are really like. We thought playoffs
I have
was.
no idea.
We look
some
at
of
It could
these-
be
some of
Landry
these
or
records-
Bass.
Some of these records are achievable.
Right.
Not all of them, but some of them
Yeah,
are.
but I don't know if he's gonna get like over 1,200 yards. You know.
Well, I don't know about yards, but I mean he's.
Yeah.
I don't know about
think-
yards, but he'll get.
I
the
think he'll break 1,000 and maybe get to 1,100, and he'll probably
He's on
set
pace
the,
for 1,100 right now.
Yeah, he'll set the rookie
That's really good.
receiving record.
Jefferson has 1,400 yards, bro. As a
But I'm just
Damn.
curious. I'm curious
Big.
which receiver
He
in
ain't breaking
Dolphins
that.
history has the most receptions ever in a single
most
season.
receiving yards by a rookie is Chambers with like 870 something yards.
He'll break that.
He's
He'll break
already at
Um,
800 this
The
year.
receiving
Yeah.
Dolphins franchise receiving record. Hold on, play right now. It's gonna be Duper or Clayton, obviously.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
probably right.
Yeah. Mark's voice.
I want to say it's like 110-ish or so.
Okay, single season leaders. Okay, here you go. Okay, so the single season reception is 112, which he actually has a chance.
112, so I was close.
He has a chance.
Yeah, that's what
at.
I'm saying. He could potentially break
Yards
that record, too.
is Mark Clayton with 1,389.
Yeah, he's not gonna break
He's
that.
not going to break that.
Yeah,
but
Not
he
this
might
year.
break that.
Duper's 2 and 3 with 13 and then 1306. And then Irving
Yeah.
Fryer is 4 with 1270. And then Brandon Marshall is 5 with 1214.
He might make top 10. He might make top 10.
To make top 10, he would need to pass Mark Clayton 1129. And
Damn,
then
ball game
Landry
and
is
fell asleep already?
1136.
Damn.
Ball game.
Ball game.
He could do that.
Ball
You
game
said
on that
11
Cali time. So
11:29. You said right.
That's not
Somebody
me.
is getting
Who
it.
is
Somebody
that?
is getting it, bro.
Is that
I know who
Chris,
that
bro?
is.
Oh my
Is
god.
that
Somebody
Chris?
is getting it, bro.
Y'all was
That's
too
my
excited
little-
for the
that's
game.
my
Y'all
little
ain't
girl
gonna
swinging
sleep.
far.
Bro, somebody had a long night.
Somebody is getting
Bro,
it,
who
bro.
stayed up all
Damn.
night waiting for the game?
Y'all was too
No,
excited.
That's
Yeah, Lee, man.
That's got to be
my little-
crypto. No?
No, that's
No,
my
it's-
that's my little
it's
girl
Logan's
making
daughter
fart.
making
Oh.
fart noises.
Yeah, I gotta mute
Logan.
myself. I'll mute myself.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Making
okay.
fart noises.
What you saying, Joe?
My bad, ball game. My bad, ball game.
That does
Hey.
sound like ball game. Nobody passes out. No, that's hilarious, bro.
Like, damn, ball
No,
game.
who was the
I hear
dude
you.
DM when we were on Larry's channel and that
Oh,
guy who
shit.
passed out when we were live?
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Josh. Remember
Yeah,
Josh? It was
Yeah,
Josh.
yeah,
Remember?
yeah.
And we
yeah,
all
yeah,
like
yeah.
left the chat. We left him live.
Yeah.
Never had a sleep stream.
Yeah.
Ah, good
Yeah,
time.
yeah,
That was
yeah.
Josh
hilarious.
was knocked out, man.
Yo, he
Wow.
was passed
Yeah,
out.
That is funny, man.
All right,
All I-
boys.
all-
Y'all crazy, man.
Yeah.
I'm
I was
gonna
just
be
gonna-
back tomorrow night. We'll recap. We'll review the game. I gotta get out of here because I'm gonna go take the family. We're gonna look at some Christmas lights and stuff in the neighborhood.
What's up? That's what's up.
Appreciate everyone for coming out. And guys, tomorrow night, like I said, I'll be back around 8:15. We'll recap. We'll review the win, and then Tuesday, me, ball game, and Martin have at least 41 passes to break down for you. So
Nice.
good God. Like I was so praying for like 20 to 26 a game. This guy's out here averaging like 38 passes a game. It's stupid.
Well, they can't run the ball, so
that's what happens when you can't run the ball, man.
Tua is our offense.
Yeah,
Tua
and when
is
you
our
got to
offense.
get the ball out so fast.
Yeah.
Hopefully Lindsey will fix it.
You got to get it
All right,
away
guys.
from-
I'll see y'all tomorrow night.
Y'all be safe
Until
now.
then,
Salute.
everyone
Hey,
stay happy.
hit that like
safe and
button.
blessed. Subscribe.
Get them likes up.
Fins
Get
up.
them
Oh,
likes up.
I lied.
Peace,
I lied. Ball game.
Yeah,
your
man.
final thoughts, because you're up here now. I forgot to get your final thoughts. I'm not gonna do it to you again, ball game. Go ahead.
It's all good, man. I just
He woke up. He woke up.
I wasn't asleep. I wasn't me.
I'm kidding, bro. Go
See
ahead.
my picture. My picture right there pretty much depicts how I feel about the rest of these games that we got coming up.
Oh, people are putting
Don't
the cart before
put
the horse.
cart before the horse.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
All right,
for sure.
and good team win today. I could critique some things.
Tell you
They
truth,
still
I didn't
got-
know what that was.
No, go ahead, critique.
we gotta be able to figure if we're gonna run this man press and we're gonna run this zero blitz, we gotta be able to figure out these swaps and switches, man. Like guys just missed some plays today when we were out of position. Throw to Ingram, a couple other guys got loose. You know, we gotta figure that out. They gotta do a little bit more communicating, man, because this is now like the fourth week that I've seen lapses in them being able to identify the switches. And if we're gonna really be
He
as
almost got
proficient as
burned ball game today on that Needham one too.
yes, exactly. We gotta fix that. But aside from that, man, I like the metered progression of this O line. I would love for them to take your approach, Reason, and go out and spend the money in free agency to grab some quality
Just some
veterans.
vets. Yeah, we need some vets. Like
I just don't really know if I think they'll do that at the right tackle spot. But I think they're just gonna stick with status quo everywhere else we are. I mean, but maybe they'll shock me. Maybe they'll shock me and do something completely off.
We'll bring
off,
Jesse
you know what I'm
Davis
saying?
for right tackle next year.
Well,
we know they're gonna draft someone. It's
they're
just a
gonna draft,
matter
yeah.
of how high are they
How
gonna
high.
draft. You
Yeah.
know?
Could you imagine if Davis was our right tackle next
I think
year?
I wanted to ask you though, ball game, because you're you're a defensive guy. Jalen Phillips blossoming before everyone's eyes right now.
Yeah,
Like,
I really like the fact that they decided to just allow him to be the best version of himself as opposed to trying to make him do a lot of other things early, like they did early. Now they got him
later. Yeah,
He doesn't
Yeah,
even
not-
have a high percentage of defensive snaps either, and he's doing.
He just do
Well,
that.
but that's the
do
whole
that
point,
other-
though, right? You
Star
want
power.
to keep his numbers. You want to keep his numbers low so that he doesn't get overwhelmed, right?
Yeah.
And then when he is in there, he can give you the best of what he has
Right
for
now.
the
Right
number of
now
plays that
you
he's
do.
in there for. You know what I'm saying?
and work on like that coverage stuff later in a couple years.
Yeah, well,
I'm
yeah,
just
yeah,
saying,
yeah.
man, that's
Yeah.
star power.
That was all.
Like,
That was
Okay.
the only thing with him
To do that.
initially. Anyway, I didn't want them flooding him. I mean, feed him through a fire hose too soon, and they did. But then they backed off of it, and now they got him comfortable where they want him at. You know what I mean? And he's flourishing. You know,
You wanna
even
hear
Adam
something?
Butler.
How
Did y'all
far
see
is
the
he
production
from
from Adam Butler now?
You want to hear? Yeah, I know, eh? And then he did the Kamehameha. I loved it. You want to hear something, bro? Check this out. Jalen Phillips is the first NFL rookie since Julius Peppers in 2002 to record at least 6 sacks in a 3-game span.
wow.
Hell yeah.
Man.
How
Damn.
far is he from
Go, baby.
Parsons?
Yeah.
We got a
Dominant.
pass
What-
rush. We
What does he has?
got a
Dominant.
pass
8.5?
rush.
Dominant.
Bro, I don't even need
Yeah,
Allen
he's at
Robinson.
8.5.
I don't
He's
need
at
Allen
8.5.
Robinson. I don't
Yeah,
need
he's
a star
a
running
sack
back.
and a
Give me an
half behind
offensive line.
Parsons.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
We are winning
Yeah,
they
with
can
this
just
team.
draft
He's a
the rest
sack
of
and
the
a half
guys.
behind Parsons with half as many reps.
Yeah,
Yes.
I was gonna
Yeah,
say that's,
yeah.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
the big thing.
Yeah.
That's the big thing is
Crazy.
for the amount of
dude, you
production
keep Philip
he has.
Lindsay on our roster and give us a legit
Yeah.
offensive line where we're at
Yes.
right now and
Yeah,
try to
that-
keep everybody else.
that's
You
the
can
big
keep Philip
thing we
Lindsay, but you
need.
still need to go get a.
I'm
you still
sorry.
need
I
to
want
go
them.
get back,
missed-
though.
I can't believe he only
I-
played 1 game for us. We missed Philip Lindsay today.
Yes.
Yeah.
We
Yeah,
already
Philip.
I
missed
want.
him.
I'm
Oh my
sorry.
gosh.
I want minimum I want 35 to 40 million investment in this O line
Yeah, I
through
agree.
free
Yeah.
agency. That's what I want, bro.
Wow.
Minimum.
I
Minimum.
don't know if they're gonna do
The
it.
amount of
Especially if they cut it up to 100 mil, if like we think, and they
How
cut
much-
Parker
yeah.
and people like that. They better, bro.
Even
Come
the
on.
80 mil.
Like I need Taron Armstead, Orlando Brown, or Trent Brown. I need one of those guys, and I need an interior guy, and Dieter and Hunt can be my other interior guys. And then And if you want to draft a tackle, cool. Because this tackle class, guys, I started doing my top 50, my first big board. And I started doing my top 50 big board, right? And I started just putting it together. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got 6 between tackles and interior linemen. I got 6 guys in the top 25.
Damn.
Like Sean Ryan from UCLA, tackle. Charles Cross from Mississippi State, stud tackle. Evan Neal, stud tackle. Tyler Linderbaum. If we're going to, especially if we've been going to that more zone look we've been doing the last couple of weeks, Tyler Linderbaum fits what you want to do there. But then you got Ike Mekwonu and Kenyon Green, who they're playing left tackle now, but they project as like stud guards. Like, ask Martin. Martin heard me compare Ike Mekwonu to Quentin Nelson. Went and looked at him, and he came back to me. He said, "Boy, you weren't lying, huh?" And I said, "Oh, there we go." Like there's dudes in the top 25 that we can add to this offensive line, and you add 2 vets, and you keep Dieter and Hunt as your mainstays out of your past 2 drafts, and then let everyone else battle for earn their keep, earn their whatever, whether it's Jackson or wherever, Eichenberg, earn whatever you're gonna get. Man, I think, because here's the thing: if Eichenberg and Jackson and Saul McKinley stick around, look at the depth we've got.
Exactly, bro.
Look at the depth we've got now for the first time in years.
That's why we got enough youth on the line. I hope they don't make a big investment in terms of first or second round pick on another lineman, bro. I want veteran guys. You already have enough youth. You've got a solid. I mean, I know they're not quality starters yet, but they have enough of a foundation to want to, continue to invest in. But if you get higher end talented guys, more proven, more established guys at tackle, on the interior, at left guard, put those guys on the bench and let them develop behind them. That's
Honestly,
I would do that too.
EM, you know who I
That's
want?
the Patriots way.
Okay, my top 3 guys, you and Ballgamer love this. My top 3 guys in this draft on my early big board are all defensive. Kevon Thibodeau, Aiden Hutchinson, then Kyle Hamilton. If we got any one of those, if we got Aiden Hutchinson on the opposite side, and it was Van Ginkel and Hutchinson, and then Ogba and Phillips on the other side.
I know, right? I know, right?
Do you know how good our defense? And I know people would be like, "Oh, well, this defense is done. Why aren't you spending?" But our defense would be like done. I don't even know if he's a linebacker, bro. What the hell? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Well, no, you wouldn't, because again, then the linebackers that we have, well, Van Ginkel is included in that, but they'd be able to be used in the roles in which they excel at.
Yeah.
There's a high likelihood all 3 of those defensive players will be in our division.
I think
like if that picks in the 20, you gotta ask yourself in the question: if that picks in the 20s, boys, and let's say they spend on the offensive line, but they don't have enough money to get us a weapon. Do you draft a guy like Jamison Williams if he's there in the 20s and he is your opposite to Waddle?
Why not?
That's what I
Too many options.
Think of it. He is he's a quicker Devontae Parker. What is he? He's 6'2". He runs a 4.4. He's like a $198, I think.
Damn.
He's like
he's a blazer.
You know what I mean? But he's got the height. You know what I mean? Like he's got the height that we're gonna be lacking. Or do you draft Treylon Burks, or do you go in the second round and draft a Drake London? Like, that's my thing. We want him to spend on the offensive line. Dude, honestly.
Still need weapons.
I honestly, if they came away and they just said 2 offensive line pieces and Allen Robinson, and then everyone else was just cheap depth, I wouldn't even give a shit, bro.
Right.
I wouldn't go.
We got draft capital to fill out.
If they keep Parker, which I think, I know that might rub some folks the wrong way, but I think his contract, they're looking at him as cheap labor.
$5
Parker,
million,
okay. We all know.
I think they're going to want that
healthy,
money. I think they're going to want to clear up that money.
But this would have been the year to do that, right? His contract, he's only 6.5, counting 6.5 million against the cap next year.
I thought he was a little bit higher this year.
This
year would have been the year to get it.
Yeah,
next year very
down
cheap
to
for
about $6 million.
$6 million.
So, and we know when he's healthy, when he's on the field, how dominant a player he can be.
When he's healthy.
I get it, but again, that $6 million price tag. Okay,
yeah, but let me tell you this: I can free up that. Or look at this. Let me hit y'all with it right now.
Too. You keep him too.
Well, you're gonna keep Matt Collins anyways, and elevate Merritt, yeah. But I could save that $6 million, and because Godwin, Allen Robinson, Devontae Adams, and Juju Smith-Schuster, I could go get Michael Gallup for $8 or $10 million. And you know how special that guy's going to be on that low of a contract, just because all the top heavy guys are going to drive his price down. And what would you take right now, Michael Gallup? And I know you're in Dallas and you watch him, right? I know you know.
Right.
What would you take, Michael Gallup right now? Who's like 25?
Yeah.
Or, you know, Devontae Parker. And what's crazy is because of the market, Gallup's not going to be much more expensive than Parker.
I hear you. That you know. I mean, I can't offer too much respect,
boys,
bro.
If they take care of one wide
Gallup
receiver,
is legit.
If you take up one wide receiver and you get 2 offensive line pieces, dare I say, and we're sitting in the 20s, we can flirt with Breece Hall. We can flirt with Isaiah Spiller.
Right.
Hey, I think he's going to shoot further up draft boards. Kieran Williams, the guy I love out of Notre Dame.
Honestly, bro, the way I see it, because I think the Niners are probably going to win this. I've been saying I think they're going to be a wild card team. I think that pick is probably going to be in the 20-ish range, and
perfect for that running back. No excuse.
Exactly.
Now.
So if they go out and they get some veteran offensive linemen and like one of those wide receivers
and a young running back,
then you do that. You're done.
Exactly.
Your team is pretty much set.
Go get that running back to
help
complement.
Offensive lineman in the draft. You can draft my boy Abraham Lucas in the 3rd round. There's other guys you can take there too. Trevor Penning, someone like that. And boom, and you're done. Like you don't have to worry about it anymore. Like, and you are good to go. And now every pick from that point forward is luxury.
Exactly.
Like if they take care of the offensive line, like a couple offensive line pieces and a weapon receiving wise, and then they draft a running back right away. Everything from there on is luxury filling in.
Yeah, it depends on what they do in free agency. But if that's their game plan, then I love it, because then we could definitely take a stud running back early on, and then I mean, I wouldn't say it's completely done, but we're pretty close at that.
Nah, I would say completely.
Close.
No, I wouldn't say complete yet. But
we're still one offensive line piece away, and I would have to see how the rest of the draft plays out, because I think I think Dieter, Hunt, the 2 vets you sign are it. You still need that 5th guy. Because I don't think Eichenberg or Davis are going to be your long-term, or Jackson are your long-term solutions at tackle.
Yeah, it's not going to be complete, but it's going to be close, and that's definitely a giant step in the right direction. So
I think it'll definitely be enough for this offense.
Oh, I'll be talking my shit if they do all that in the offseason, bro. I will be talking my shit heading into that season.
So they gave up everything and signed Watson.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, until they fucking crush all of our fucking dreams.
All right, yo, I gotta get out of here, man. I've been slacking. My wife's like, "No, we gotta go." Fins up all day, every day, people.
Peace.